So let's try this again. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so I gotta change the category again because this game is shit. Um, but yeah, should we do a draft? Don't know. Let's see. Okay, I do see his stream's already unstable again, so that's a great sign. Um, yeah, my internet has been like pretty inconsistent these last couple days, um, which is annoying. Actually, I should. Let's do this. Okay, cool. So it is working, but yeah, it does tell me that bitrate is unstable. Um, is it storming by me? I don't think so. I don't. Yeah, I don't think it is. BBOT be based around Israel Palestine, obviously. Exactly. It is BBOTT's fault. I mean, again, it's Jason Roy's fault. It's all his fault, and he's the reason.
But I need this doll.
Yeah, I'm sure 100% was talk about OTT and the late night Jamboree fans came to take down my internet.
Has to be.
But yeah, we'll see if it stables out because so far it's not really stabling out. My bitrate's still fucked. But whatever. Was Jason Roy unlikable? No, he was pretty likable in BB17. I really like Jason Roy at BB17. I was like happy that he got he was top 3 fan favorite, which is like mind blowing. But I was happy to see him there. And then like yeah, coming into OTT, I remember like yeah, obviously Jose would have been funny, but I was very much rooting for Jason. And yeah, that didn't go well.
Have you ever seen her in the flesh?
Just lagged again. Yeah, would make sense. Do I hope the 50 cast recreates the fried chicken waffle chant? Yes, but like I don't know. It's like it would be funny if they did it. I don't expect them to. I would love to see Jeff try, but also if Jeff tries and they don't do it, then they probably won't show it, right? It'll be Survivor equivalent OTT.
Whether or not she exists.
Like, I guess it would just be like Survivor live feeds, right? Like them trying to air the season like live as it's happening, which I don't know how they would do that. But
when I was little. Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president.
then you need to watch some international Survivor. Declare so Survivor. Wait, Declare so. Well, I assume super fan. I don't know. It's like, I guess it's like, I do think there's like, yeah. I mean, like, I guess there's like different levels of superfan and stuff, but yeah, it's like I do think to be on like the level that I like would feel comfortable like just openly talking about things. It's like yeah, probably at least Australian Survivor, right?
By the time she was 20,
to like comfortably call you a superfan. Again, I was very pro ball smashers. I mean, again, I would simp for Shelby and Alex Willett. So I mean, again, Morgan Willett, yeah, she was fine. But the other two were great.
Far as I was concerned, her word was law.
But yeah, I was very much pro ball smashers. I mean, like early on, I was like pro Jason, like that first couple weeks. I like Danielle. I love Justin. I love Justin. But then I think like by week 3, or probably by the end of week 2, I think I was more ball smashers. Because I really liked Alex. I like Shelby. I like Scott. Well, I simp for Scott, obviously. What dude, still doing draft tonight? Ideally, we'll see if things stable out. My bitrate is still fucked right now, though. But ideally, we would do one. Maybe it should be a short one. Oh, there we go. It finally stabled out. I don't think Survivor Quebec is. I mean, like, I think if you've watched, like, if you're not from Quebec and you've watched all of Survivor Quebec, like, if you're not a French speaker and you've watched all of Survivor Quebec, I would say yes, that makes you a super fan.
And I have to accept her invitation.
Simply for cornbread, obviously. Yeah, I don't know what the draft should be, genuinely. Which is kind of the issue of modern drafts. I feel like we've like run through all the interesting ideas.
All of us.
So yeah, I'm not really sure what we should do.
Take it with me I'm gonna stop what she's
No, and not that, again, if you're from Quebec, like, again, I'm just saying that if you're from Quebec and you've watched Survivor Quebec, then that's not anything that special, right? Like, it's literally from your, like, home location. It's like if you're, like, Australian Survivor,
nothing
like, if
special.
you're in Australia and you've watched just Australian Survivor, but not Survivor US or Quebec, it's like, are you a super fan? Like, you're probably Australian Survivor super fan, but, like, you're not, like, a Survivor in general super fan at that point.
Every single battlefield was hell.
Bringing Amazing Race 40. I mean, like, how far away is that? Like 39. Wait, has 39? 39's not filmed, has it? I generally don't remember. I don't remember fucking Amazing Race filming. I don't think 39's filmed yet, right? I think it's too early. But yeah, I think we should be doing drafts that like actually get points, because the point of doing drafts right now is to like add to the leaderboard.
Don't let me down.
Because what the BB27 draft will be in what, 2 weeks? Kind of. Drafting players whose names are also words. I feel like that would take forever for people to. I feel we would need to like create a list of those people first.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him.
Um,
Cliff showed
redo
up,
the alphabet
took him away.
drafts.
I thought
Again, I think Survivor episodes just take too long.
Yeah, she was there too. She was the one who got me out.
it's so obvious to me now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to the Survivor alphabet. And I feel like it has to be something that like it's easy to like look up. Like we could do the Pride thing again, but just for Survivor players. That's something. Because there is an LGBT like page thing on the wiki, right?
To Lucknow, it won't be long.
So that'll be
before
relatively
it'll be
easy.
unusable.
So all our hard work was for nothing.
Let me finish what I
What
was
if
saying.
every boot is eliminated via alphabet strategy? What if every winner was determined by alphabet strategy?
Shit, we should be
That should be a
us.
video.
I know.
Do they will get an older one with a big personality on BB27? Yes, I do. I think they'll definitely try to recreate Angela.
I had a little
If
chat
not,
with Hayes
fucking
back
just
on
put
the-
Angela on, I guess. I mean, like, I think it's unlikely because of Amazing Race and everything, but, like, you never know.
Say why he betrayed you.
It played Survivor, how that translated to bed. Could not tell you. That is a question. Speaking of that, I almost rewatched Micronesia.
The whole extinction
So, yeah, I didn't fully talk that through, but I finished my rewatch of Token
What the hell
Chains,
she was.
which, again, nothing's really changed. Same opinions.
Lines up with what the man said.
Then I was actually going to go back and rewatch Micronesia. Again, Will Neff's watch through. But then I started, and I was like halfway, not even halfway, I was probably like,
That's how he ended
I don't know,
up
fourth of the
working.
way through episode 1. I was just like,
He was no terrorist. He
it's like,
just
I feel like,
wanted-
I rewatched it like
Then
probably a
she
couple
shows
years
up
ago,
with
like not
purpose
that long ago. I'm like,
to shame.
I don't know. I just don't, I'm not really into it. I would rather rewatch Heroes and Villains. So I did that instead. I mean, I'm up to the Randy boot, so that's something.
Gave Higgs his power.
I think Dorinda on Traitors would be a traitor. I don't think so.
Bridget. you can't
Mainly
tell
because
me
I
what she
don't
was
think
doing.
Dorinda can be a
You got
traitor.
for that, too.
Like I think Lisa Rinna definitely feels more traitory.
Himself that Amelie's an extinction entity.
House reveal next week, somewhere around there.
I looked inside his
I think it
palm.
is typically about a week
And
before
there was no
season
Lily
starts,
there.
right?
Take a good look at what was.
Draft players who we know are
It's the same
Republicans,
dull,
and we
die-hard
could do
men.
Democrats extreme. How many? Again, we need a list.
There's this idea that the
Fast
terrorists
forward
brought
may
back
show up on
the
Amazing
internet
Race Canada,
Bridges was
but
just
it's
bullets.
usually. I feel like modern fast forward though is kind of shit.
Their methods
Like the fast forward
and
I like is when like
different.
the way it was used in old school Amazing
Ruby
Race, where like
huge
everyone
goal.
could do the fast forward during any leg or whatever. And it was like a once per race thing, and I think that had like this interesting dilemma of like when exactly to use it. Like modern fast forward is just like, okay, well the person first is gonna fucking take the fast forward, and it's like, I don't know,
He was
it's not much
carrying on the battlefields.
intrigue there.
Cliff, Higgs,
See the random being first time. I think they'll avoid that for sure. Like I think either she enters late, is like given a shield at the beginning. I think maybe
Is it Bridget?
what was it? I think like put like another housewife in the turret that will protect Dorinda. I think they'll probably do things to try to avoid that. We did do the click strat. Oh wait, did we do it for Survivor
get to the
or Big
bottom
Brother, or did we do it for? I generally don't remember
We can
how
still
that worked out.
avert the last stranding.
You've got to find her, Sam.
Let's see.
He really is.
Oh yeah, we only did Survivor.
Hurry back east.
I guess we could do Big Brother. I don't remember. Did that draft take forever though? I don't remember how that draft worked out. But I don't know. I'll be willing to do it for Big Brother. Even though I still think it's an arbitrary concept. Star players who want to see on Big Brother and vice versa. I just think it's too arbitrary of a concept because at that point you're just drafting every Survivor player. Wait, what does it say? Oh, perfect.
The connection's unstable, so I'll keep this short. We have a job for you.
Best faithful player,
Right
Dylan
after
or
the
Audrey.
vision deteriorated, if she slips into a coma, there's a chance her soul might become stranded on the beach. She needs cryptobiotics.
I think I would go
Luckily for
Dylan.
us,
I think Dylan was
Fragile X
wrong
residents stopped by
less
there in
often.
Portland City.
Because Audrey was like
So we
wrong.
might
Like she was like
for us while you're in the
got a lot right, but she also got a lot wrong. I feel like Dylan like very rarely got stuff wrong. And he did get
This is critical.
who was the person he was after Bob? Like Bob the Drag Queen was out. He was after somebody. He was wrong about that. But like I think outside that he was right for most of it. Utah, like I think it's like I think with Best Faithful though, I think it's like you have to balance out the notion of that you're just gonna get murdered. I feel like Utah is like very good at the detective part of the game, but like very bad at like managing the like not getting murdered part of the game. Yeah, he was very wrong about Buster Rob. That is fair. Jazz, yeah, Jazz is up there too. Like obviously the issue Jazz by the end is that he just wasn't able to get. Actually, really with Jazz, it's really more so that he just didn't have as good of a personal connection with Molly. That was her name, right? Squid Game's coming back. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Squid Game's coming out on Friday, right? Which I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to watch it right away. We'll see. I might not. It's only 6 episodes, right? But ideally, I would get these videos edited, the ones I'm currently working on. But we'll see. I might just say fuck it and watch it. I mean, I don't know if dominance is really a way I would assess like traders winners or whatever. Like I think that's always like the tough thing of like ranking traders is that it's like it's not like Survivor or Big Brother in the way that like you're trying to get like a lot of the game is like about like navigating to the end and having to position yourself well to like win a jury vote and that stuff. I feel the traders is like a very different style of game to where it's like I feel like a lot like there still is a notion of like okay you have to like build enough connections with people that will like take you to the end, but there's not as much of this notion of like I need to like make this vote go my way, especially if you're a trader. Like from a trader perspective, it's more so just about like anybody but me for the most part. Like obviously there's still there's still like some positioning stuff involved, but like I don't know, it's like I feel like it's not really like as integral on a game like the traders. So like I don't know if I would be assessing it like in that way. Next Amazing Race video, could not tell you. Probably the review for 38. Actually, it's family. No, I'm doing a family edition retrospective, right? But I don't know when that's coming out. Like that's one of those videos that like I'll make it eventually. I'm not gonna like guarantee it comes out like on the actual anniversary, but which players who made merge had the most win equity? Oh, I already have that on my list of video ideas. I mean, like I didn't like specify if, like post merge, but like I have a list of like the biggest jury threats on every season. Big Brother characters. I think we do that? I don't remember. Sri Danielle Faye. I mean, like this is just U.S., right? 21 year Masonry Saver. Again, not 20. It's not gonna be a year later, but it might be like a month late or something. That's also the thing is that I think at this point I'm just gonna radically shake up how I work on videos. I've kind of decided because like obviously the way I used to work on videos is that like I would like prep, like I would plan out 6 months, prep it all at once, record it all in a row, edit it all in a row, and obviously that changed recently with the membership tier where like I kind of did a hybrid of that where like I still did a lot of the prep for stuff like early on in the process, still record like most of the stuff early on, but then I only edit it once it's like the month before. I think at this point, I think I'm just gonna be like a fucking normal person and just like work on shit like the month before it comes out. I think is the way that I'm currently gonna work on things. Starting with September. Because like September is the first month. Like last time I plotted out videos, it was until the end of August. So like September is the first month that like I don't have as much prepared for. Actually, not now that I think about it, I think I did actually prepare stuff for down the road. It's just that the problem is that there's almost nothing I could do about a lot of the videos at that point. But like actually now that I think about it, I think I did prep a lot of stuff for like November. But it's like I just couldn't record anything yet because like a lot of the stuff's just like not recordable yet. But either way, it's like I do think from like from probably like August on, it's probably gonna be an actual like work on things like just a month ahead of time. And I think I'll try to run the channel that way moving forward. We'll see if it works out. Like I definitely don't know. Like just generally it's getting to the point where like it's a bit hard to keep up. Like I think videos have gotten way too fucking long. To where we'll just see if that works out better. Not entirely sure if it will. But I think it will have to be a spot where like I think with retrospectives, like it's like with like the BB6 retrospective, it's like that I'll still like watch the season early. I think I'll still do that. Like watch the season probably like 2 months early, but I won't like actually make the video until like what I did now, where like I make it like a month before. And there was something else related to that. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, like so again, the plan is to finish Death Stranding tonight.
Okay.
Should be able to do that. I mean, this is like the last like proper part of the game, right? I believe. Because like we're worst trader in US. Who's the worst trader in US? Actually, in US, there's not that many like truly awful ones. Like there's bad, like Christian's bad. Cody was bad as a trader. Then it's like you have like Dan was bad as a trader. But there's not any like all-time bad ones. I don't think. It's like I feel like a lot of the all-time bad ones come from like international series, like people that like get voted out like right away. Yeah, this is the end, right? Because it's literally just go here. There's like a small boss battle there, and the rest is literally just like story shit, and then like you're the last thing at the end.
Have a pleasant journey.
Like Cody's bad. I don't know if he's like the worst ever. Like I would say like I think Dan's worse than Cody as a trader. Because Cody was actually like doing pretty well like initially. He had like a group around him and everything, and then like everything just kind of like crumbled around him. And I think he did something bad, right? I don't remember anymore. But so I feel like Dan, it's like his overall strategy is just like so ineffective.
We managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the capital.
Imagine Michael Rappaport gets voted off. I would love to see it. I mean, I wouldn't love the fact that they actually made him a traitor, but like I would love to see him get. Wait, I'm dumb. I didn't. Yeah, why did I do this?
Your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us.
Yeah, I remember there was something that got Kyle and like Steph suspicious on him, but like I don't remember what happened exactly. Lauren, yeah, I don't remember which one exactly it is, but I know there's a lot that like get voted out like the first round table, like first or second round table. Dude, I think they're definitely worse in like the grand scheme of things.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
But yeah, if we're doing a draft, what draft should we do? I guess we should decide on that. Oh, can I not make anything? Oh. Well, never mind. Well, then I fucking went back here for no reason. Cool.
Beginning scan.
Should I do a poll for ideas? I generally don't even know what draft we should do. Let's see. Pride Survivor. I think that's like the easiest one to do. Yeah, you know, fuck, I'm not gonna run a poll. Let's just do that. I think it's the easiest one. It's also like a timely one. So it's like it wouldn't really. I mean, I guess like technically we just do it whenever, but like obviously like it makes more sense to do it now. Um, and again, I need more points on the leaderboard, so it's not just like yeah, not just like one draft that matters or whatever. Um, so let's see. Um, then yeah, there should be like a wiki page for LGBT players, right? Okay, here. Dang, this is gonna include like international, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna include like a whole bunch of random international people. But whatever. Um. Okay, wait. Okay, so this is the draft board. Again, it's drafting Survivor players in the LGBTQ community. I don't know how many rounds. We'll see. At least 3. We'll see if it goes on for more than that. And again, if you want to say now. Hopefully my internet holds up. I think it'll be funny if my internet just dies. But Mazers Canada 11 draft. I don't think I care. I think it's like the issue with that. I think we just include all Survivor. Why not? Because I'll post this too. This is the wiki page. Which is like it's literally just like every version of Survivor. So it's like whatever. Let's just do all. I think we'll do the same thing with Big Brother probably next time. I think maybe that's just what we'll do. Your cheat sheet. Well, I mean, is it? Oh, I think that should be the go-to list to begin with. So really, you're just Okay, cool. My keyboard is yeah. Dude, I love it. Like I bought a keyboard just to like not use it because it's like really inconvenient to use it. But the gamer frog menace H Brooks attack random. Is that it? I think it is. Okay. How many people is this? This is what? 9 people? I feel like that's for the better. Because then hopefully this doesn't go on for forever. Alright, let's see. 8, 7, 4. So tax first. Then H. Brooks. 4 is gamer. Wait, I'm dumb. It's 10, isn't it? No, it's 9. Okay, no, it is 9. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can't count. 2 1 4s. Then Rearranger, me, and then Frog? Yeah, Frog. And then... Alright, 1, 2, 3. So then Hunting Rifle, Menace, Random. Alright, draft orders, attack, H-Books, Gamer, Rearranger, me, Frog, Hunting Rifle, Menace, and then Random. We'll see how many rounds. But, yeah, attacks first. Yeah, we'll go at least 3. What's this post? If I rank Big Brother winners category, like Survivor. Yeah, I actually thought about this when making the video because, like, with Maggie, it's like I think flawed dominance, but like also it's like I believe I had Heidick in like semi-dominant, right? But like also I feel like there is a difference between Heidick and Maggie because like Maggie was like And like, I think a lot of that comes from the differences in Survivor to Big Brother, but like ultimately this is a Big Brother ranking, where like the game of Big Brother, like the game of Survivor is when we're like, yeah, you can solidify your group, and as long as you stick together and no one switches, then you can just run the game. Where like Big Brother, it isn't that way. Again, like you can solidify your group, but the problem is that there's always like that there is this other group that is directly targeting her. Like that's an issue there. So like I feel like because of that difference there, it's a spot where like Maggie's in a lot more danger throughout the game than Heidik ever is, despite their like overall like game like strategies being like relatively similar. And to be fair, I think Heidik is again more intentional in what he's doing than Maggie is, but that's not really part of the like actual assessment. But yeah, I think it's like they're similar games, similar like style of win equity. But I do think just Maggie's strategy is less effective for Survivor or for Big Brother than it is for Survivor. Okay, cool. Just the post from earlier is literally just the scene of Jordy and Simon talking. Draft is LGBTQ players from Survivor. Which, yeah, you're not in, right? If you want to be in, I can add you. Yeah, that's the list of people from the wiki, at least. Which, if they're on this list, I'll allow it. I'm not gonna bother fact checking if people that I'm like not fully sure on. But yeah, if they're on this list, then they count. Problem is that obviously there's a lot of just like random international people on here. That's like I don't know who these people are, but. Again, if you can find the people you do know in it, then oh yeah, it is a tax pick. I forgot if I ever said that. Yeah, we started a draft. Oh yeah, okay, so I'll add Rooster. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I'll just add you to the end. Considering I guess we're like technically started, even though no one's picked yet. Yeah, Julian, if you want to join, I can add you too. What would it take for someone to pass Andy on my winner ranking? I think just someone out, like more out in front and still not being targeted. Like I think essentially just Derek, but Derek without the help of like the like without the help of like Team America, without the help of the Rewind Week and like stuff like that. I think it's like. And like without the help of like Bow the Block being something that like benefited him by the end, it's like I think it's like if it was a normal season of Big Brother, like not any like twists that like directly benefited the winner, but they played a game like Derek. I think that would essentially be that'd be enough. Todd, okay, Todd Herzog makes sense. Can my keyboard work? But yeah, it is H. Brooks' turn. Actually, who got picked last time for the general one? I forgot. It was like almost all Survivor players at the beginning too. Do I agree? What is this? Does Derek win without Rewind Week? I think he still does, but it's definitely not harder. And like, too bad, it's definitely not a guarantee. It really comes down to like how much you believe Frankie. Because like post show, Frankie says, "Oh, I wasn't taking Derek," but like he says like on the feeds and stuff at the time that he would have taken Derek. So it's like, I don't know. 50 best players that never win. I think Jesse being 3 is like ridiculous. I also Lex is way too high. Actually, I just disagree with a lot of this list, but that's fine, I guess. Poverty, yeah. Poverty, I picked Poverty first last time, so. But yeah, Gamer is next. About the block benefit, Derek, it allowed for a culture of, okay, cool, my fucking cord got caught. But allowed for a culture of, because like it's essentially it's a twist that allows this like big group to really just run the show because of how the you have one, it allows for majority alliances to have more of a chance of winning HOH because there's 2 HOHs in play. Then you can have the constantly like people throwing competitions to give the HOH to that certain person afterwards. To where like if like let's say with the week that like Nicole was HOH or whatever with Derek or whatever, like they essentially just like can structure it like the nominations in a way so that the majority can just actually no, it would have to be that it would have to be that Derek's nominations throw the competition, right? So that he remains HOH, and then they could just backdoor somebody afterwards. Like that's a factor in. Carolyn, I assume Weiger, right? Or Uyghur, whichever one is. Yeah, like Battle of the Block is really just a twist that helps the majority. It just gives the majority more of a chance to win power and stay in power. Like the deeper it gets into the game, it does make it like a lot trickier, as obviously you're having to nominate more of your alliance members, but also it's still a spot where for someone like Derek that was like at the core of his group, it just like further benefits him. Sorry, on the next recent video, who would I vote for series? Would vote for Jenna over Matthew. That's fine. I don't think it's that big of a difference. Twyla over Chris. That's also fine. Tom over Katie. I mean, that's is that controversial? It's like, yeah, I obviously like don't necessarily agree, but it's like whatever. Who cares? Like it's not like a spot where like someone's saying that, oh, I would vote for Wu over Tony. Like that's insane. But all those just kind of whatever. Yeah, Miles Qua. Who do I want? I'm surprised you didn't take George. I don't know if I want Hatch. Oh, I need to get I think I'll get Cassie Clark. She's Mother. Again, we're going all in on Mother. How can I not take Cassie Clark? Yeah, Frog's next. No, this is we'll include international. Really, it's just everyone that's on the wiki listed as LGBT. I know Mari Takahashi's LGBT. I didn't even know that. But yeah, just anyone on that list, I would say qualifies. Let's see if I can finish this game at some point in my life. The funny thing about this game is that literally, like, the ending is essentially just like 2 hours of cutscenes or whatever. Regenerate my ones. Okay. We'll see how that goes. Did I know Mari before? I did not, actually. Yeah, like, I never watched Smosh or anything like that. I take Katura. Okay. Katura tops, right? So I assume you're taking Sabaya later? Oh, yeah. Hunting rifles next. It is pinned, isn't it? Yeah, it's literally pinned. So it does work, right? Yeah, it is pinned. But next year for AU, there will be a girls' alliance that will produce a female winner. I think they'll at least try. Don't know if it'll work out. Shy from UK. I didn't even know Shy was, but generally I kind of forgot a lot about UK at this point. Yeah, Hunting Rifle pick Hatch. Menace is next. Yeah, it should be there. I see it both on mobile and desktop, so it should be there. Can I use these? No, I can't. Cool. This BB11, Kevin gets screwed over by Shima expelled, and Jordan replaced by America, or does he still be Jordan? So if he takes Jordan to the end, I forgot what the exact situation that is. I think it is a spot where he could have been screwed. But like also he was screwed by the fact that he took Jordan is really more of how he got screwed. Like he kind of screwed himself more than anything, but yeah. Like if he did take Jordan, he would have probably lost because of America. But like his entire thing though is that he just has like a really bad read of the jury. We just assumed that Natalie was a bigger threat. Natalie Bolton. Yep. Good pick. Random is next. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Did I never add Julian wanted in, right? I kind of forgot about that. I don't think I ever added Julian. Yeah, okay, he did. Okay, cool. I did miss that. Anyway, it's still like after Rooster anyway. But yeah, I did see that Denis Villeneuve's making the next Bond movie. But it's cool. I'm not a big Bond guy, and like, dude, even with his other movies, it's just like I'm just not into film as much anymore. To where like it's not like I'm like clamoring to watch Denis Villeneuve movies, but yeah, I mean, obviously he's a very good director. So. Jose Labrador. Let's see if I can find this guy. Let's see, Jose. There he is. What was he from? He was from. Oh, is that Survivor Spain? It's the Supervivientes, which. Ooh, okay, cool. It doesn't even tell me there, which I'm pretty sure it's Spain, right? Because I'm pretty sure that's the name of the one that Montoya was on. Yeah, okay, it's Spain. Survivor Spain 2015. Thank God. The best player. Let's see. Again, spoiler for the season. He was the second boot of the season. Okay, yeah. I mean, again, if it's your name, Rooster's next. Want a female Bond? Yeah. What are they doing that? Because I know they made the next 007 a woman, right? But like, I assume she's probably not the star of the next movie. But I don't know. Plan on watching the Avengers movies. I don't know. I was when they got announced. At this point, I just don't think I care anymore. Okay, well, I'm being dumb. Cool. So I don't know. I'm leaning more towards no, but we'll see. Jam. Yeah, it's good. It's a draft of LGBT survivor players. There we go. Julian is next. Yep, I definitely know who that. Actually, I've seen like pictures of the like guy that beat Andrew Cuomo, but I generally don't know nothing about him. Bryce. Oh, you got another pick also. It was from GamerVev. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot. We never talked about this. Yeah. All this is fucking weird. The what's it? Corey in America versus GamerVev stuff. Which yeah. John Carroll for Julian. Rooster's next. Which I mean, like, yeah. I think GamerVev's just kind of a loser, but no. When Letterboxd eventually adds TV, you can start logging reality. I feel like I won't because I'll be way too much work. See, Siegel was very upset. Well, too bad. Is City Siegel's MAGA, right? Assuming there are 4 picture 3 and 4. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you maybe should have vetted it to be people, like, make it not entirely random. But Natalie Bolton already got picked. Menace picked Natalie Bolton. Cool. Cindy Siegel's throwing a fit about Greta Thunberg. So she's like Michael Rappaport? Oh no. That is like the most insane video. I like the video of like Michael Rappaport going on a rant on Greta Thunberg is so insane. Like, I assume he's playing up a shtick, but it's still like fucking insane. How many RTV people take gamers so seriously? Like, he's literally a Twitter stan. Yeah. I think the problem is that people give him too much. Like I think it's really more so an issue with like because I think GamerVev themselves is obviously very problematic. But I think the problem is that like people put so much like credence into what they say. Sort of just leads to other people spreading like problematic shit. Kenzie, okay. Kenzie Petty. Random's next. We'll see if it's a Survivor Spain player. Yeah, Pink Rose is just there, and like Pink Rose like is on Twitter now. I know, and like they have like backed up GamerVev, but like I don't feel like they spur on. Like I feel like it's like a spot where like, yeah, they're not like just because like with Gamer, it's like I feel like there's going out of their way to cause shit. Where like I feel like Pink Rose is more like reactive. And even that isn't really like corralling people to be upset at other people. Also, Sean Edward, that's the other person. Like that's the non-Survivor Spain player you got is Sean Edwards. Oh no. But yeah, Menace is next. Hope Ash gets booted first. I mean, it would be funny. Like, and then Marie Rhoda comes back just to be first boot. That'll be funny too. Dude, where am I going? I'm going the complete wrong way. Also, why is... I think my controller might be fucking up again, because, like, it's just moving on its own. Yeah, look at that. It's just moving on its own. I can't wait to actually properly play Death Stranding when playing Death Stranding 2. I mean, rounds, probably 3. If it goes quick enough, I'll be willing to do a 4th, but... yeah, probably 3. Where are we at time-wise? Yeah, we're already at 1 a.m. Yeah, I don't know. Leaning 3. I see sneak peek on the project. I did see, like, yeah, it wasn't that long, though, right? It was, like, it was essentially just a guy doing, like, one of the challenges, right? But, yeah. As someone not in the challenge fandom, yeah, I mean, like, I think the challenge fandom is, like, very... I don't know. It's weird because like it's, because like I do feel like the challenge originally was like built on like messy drama and like that sort of thing. And it's like it's weird because like the show itself isn't that anymore. Yeah, it feels like a lot of like the fans though are that and want that. Towards like they themselves like kind of like prop up that sort of stuff. I would not consider myself a challenge superfan. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Like I wouldn't consider myself a challenge superfan. Like I'm definitely not. And the same thing like Amazing Race and like those sort of things. Hey, going back to the fucking thing about gatekeeping, yeah, like Survivor fan to Big Brother fan. Like, I would say I'm a Survivor superfan. I would say I'm a Big Brother superfan. I cannot like say I'm a challenge superfan. Like I do not know like who's been on every little season, all that sort of stuff. Same with Amazing Race. Even like Traders. I don't think I'm a super fan of Traders. Like I think with Traders, it's just like, again, could I name most of the U.S. players? Probably. Like relatively close to boot order, but like I definitely couldn't name like the NZ1 cast at this point. Whereas like with Survivor, it's like I can name like I feel like I can name every US, every AU player. SA's like trickier for some of the old school seasons, but like definitely the seasons like what 5 on I can for sure. NZ I should be able to still. Can I name Dan Giesling? That is a question. I don't know if I can. He's such a... Man, he's such unknown. This is every challenge fan I see. Okay, fuck me. The Divas thing? Is that a thing? Dude, why are there so many zip lines in this game that just lead to nothing? Like, obviously it's like people making them, but like, it is funny that like, people make these zip lines that don't connect to anything. Whose turn is it, by the way? It's it's Menace's still. By the way, I didn't talk about this. I fucking hate that Twitch changed the font Or like they fucking like like I don't even know. Did they change? No, the font itself is changed, right? But like they also like made it bigger, and that like really bothers me too. Gabby, okay. I kind of forgot about Gabby. I actually would have picked Gabby probably. Actually, no, I needed Cassidy, obviously. But yeah, hunting rifles next. Did I watch Genius Ball and Clock Tower? I did not watch the entirety of it. I watched the first like 30-ish minutes, and then like I don't know. I just like couldn't get into it. I feel like with Ball and the Clock Tower, it's like I feel like it needs to be a group that I'm like that I know. It's like I feel like to me watching like random people play it, it's like it's not interesting. And like this is a spot where like half of them were from the Genius, the other half were like other people I just didn't know. And I feel like there's no like chemistry there that made me like continue watching. And to be fair, like it was like kind of the same thing when I initially started watching the Monday group on Dwight's streams. But like I feel like there it was like again me watching all of the other Dwight streams made me more invested in that to begin with, and then eventually I like grew accustomed to watching everyone else. Where it's like with the Genius players, just like I don't know, it felt off to me. I just didn't feel inside the place to finish it, but maybe eventually I'll go back. But yeah, Frog's next, by the way. I did get spoiled though on it. Like I did accidentally see the Grim towards the end. So I think I know how it played out. Which that's also kind of a factor too. So yeah, I assume so. It's like Broderick, right? Yeah. Alright, my turn. I don't know who I'm picking. Couture would have been a fun pick for me. But I got that stolen from me. Carla would be funny. Claire Rafson would be funny. Oh no, I can't pick By Shell. I can't believe it. I forgot about that. Hannah Shapiro? I didn't know Hannah Shapiro was. I assume bi, right? Because I'm pretty sure she's in a relationship with a guy, but I didn't even know she was. No one's standing out as mother. I forgot Santoni existed. Simone is on here. Should I pick Simone? I feel like that'd be the most like random pick. I don't know. Yeah, no one's like really standing out. I feel like there's like men that are standing out, but I feel like most of the women I wanted like got picked early. Oh, Amy Cusick. I forgot about Amy Cusick. I'll pick Amy Cusick, I think. Yeah, I'll pick Amy Cusick. Why not? I see a couple other people that I would consider picking, but maybe they'll get back to me. We'll see. Ray Ranger's next. Being sexist pig allegations, obviously. Lydia. Oh, did I miss Lydia? Actually, Lydia would have been funny. Dude, I probably still would have picked. I probably still would have picked Amy, but I didn't even see Lydia. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. You're not picking Lydia. That's just you saying Lydia. But anyway, George. Oh wait, fuck. I mean, dude, I was picking women anyway, but like, yeah, I forgot no one picked George because I was actually thinking about picking George the first round. Because like I was expecting Ray Ranger to pick George, and he didn't. I was like, oh, should I pick George? But yeah, I'm surprised no one picked him though. Gamer's next though, so I'm assuming you're picking Lydia now, right? I thought he got kicked off of that, didn't he? That like Rafe was writing the God of War series, and I'm pretty sure he got fired, didn't he? Or is that for another show he was working on? I remember that was like something of one of Rafe's shows. He was like working on a show and then got kicked off of it. Don't pick the Spanish ones again. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's gonna like threaten you with that. Yeah, Lydia. What was it? It was Lydia Meredith, right? God damn it. There we go. H. Brooks is next. Oh yeah, I read that as I'll pick Lydia for you. Okay, cool. Never mind. It is still your turn then. Did pick George because I thought y'all picked George. You would assume that would have happened. Actually, let me see the first round. Actually, the first round's like it's mostly women that got picked. The only men that got picked early were Todd, Miles, and Hatch, and then and then the random Spanish guy. Generally, I forgot about Star. Actually, I actually would have probably considered Star if I remember her. Jan got picked already. Guess we'll do this. Dude, I might have to get a new controller before I play Death Stranding 2 because like I can noticeably tell that's like fucking me up a bit. Or not get a new controller because I literally own one already, but more so like open my other controller. I feel like there's still some decently big names from like the men's side of things. Take Ty, yeah, good pick. Then I assume H. Brooks is still taking Star. So Star to me, right? Yeah, and then Attacks next, which probably last round. Like technically, I feel like this went quick enough to like where I'd be willing to do another one, but no, probably last round though. Because who knows if my internet will hold up. Cool. Oh, that's the thing I did that I haven't talked about yet. Is I did Elaine. Interesting. That was not on my radar. But yeah, I did end up rewatching a whole bunch of Ponderosa videos the other day. For like no real reason. Like I forgot what was the thing that made me. Oh, I forgot. It was someone mentioned. So okay, yeah, someone mentioned that like Amanda. And like actually going even further back, like I remember like a week ago we were talking about this, that like Amanda said like in an interview that she won't ever play Survivor again because of Russell Hantz or whatever, and that like traumatized her and stuff. And like I remembered like back, oh yeah, she did say that at a point. But then like someone mentioned on like Survivor Reddit or Twitter or something that like Amanda did say that she would vote for Russell or whatever in her Ponderosa video. I was like, actually wait, that does come to my mind also. So like I went back and we watched Here's Villains Ponderosa. Actually, I have something to say about the Jason one too, which is funny. Because I did rewatch that one too. Or like I at least like looked at it for a second. But anyway, yeah, like with Amanda, yeah, Amanda does say that. Not that she would vote for Russell, but says that like Russell played a good game and like I respect his game and everything. To where like it is kind of funny that like she does, and I feel like that is a thing of like I think that was the edit that turned her against Russell more so than like her on the island. Like I don't think she was ever voting for Russell. Like I think it would have been tough to see her vote for Russell unless it was like a final two of Parvati and Russell or something. But yeah, I do think Amanda was not as bitter against Russell until after the show, seemingly. Yeah, I think Amanda was pretty anti-Parvati. But yeah, Attacks picks next. But yeah, speaking of the Jason thing, okay, so this is actually something that's funny because I remember that this was a big thing that like people were like, again, Jason and Monica hooked up because of the Ponderosa video, like Monica's in Jason's bed, and I rewatched the clip and it is kind of true, but also clearly not. Like it's funny because like okay, this is what's happening is that like there is this shot of like Jason's in like one of the hotel rooms, whatever, like shaving, like the next morning. Like it's like the next morning after he got voted out, he's like doing the typical like grooming thing after you get voted out. And then like all of a sudden they just like cut to a shot of like the bed behind him and like Monica's like nude in the bed, like like sleeping still. So I think because of that, like a lot of people were just like, they must have hooked up because like again, this is Jason's like this is Jason's room. Like, but like I rewatched the Ponderosa video at the beginning of the night or the beginning of the day. He gets out of a tent on his own and then enters that room. So it's like, again, I'm pretty sure that means that they, at least if they did hook up, they didn't hook up then. Which I obviously that was the thing that people were using as proof that they hooked up. So it's like I don't think they did hook up then. Like I think it's like like I think Jason just like was told to like do his shit in her room, which I will question though. Really fucking weird that they shot it that way. Like because like it's literally a shot, like it's literally him like shaving himself, and then they just pan over to like Monica just nude like with no clothes on in bed, and like you can't see anything, like it's her back is like to the camera and everything, but like it's a very weird thing they did. I don't know why they did that because like it does, like if they did include that shot earlier of him getting out of the tent or whatever, like it fully does imply that. I don't know why they did it that way. It's so weird. But either way, did attack pick Kirby. Okay, good pick. Oh, I'm an idiot. I accidentally closed the LGBT thing. It's Bentley though, right? Yeah. But yeah, H. Brooks is next. If Colby made Here's Vince Font 3 doesn't win the game, yes, it seems so. Or at least he gets all the heroes votes. Or at least I don't think he gets Candace, but he gets like JT, Rupert, and Amanda, probably Coach. Yeah, so like the jury, so rewatching the Ponderosa videos, the jury is like very, very anti-Russell. Where like almost all of them are like actively like rooting, we want Russell out next and that sort of thing. And like talking about how terrible of a person he is. Like I think like pretty much everybody but Candace and like Amanda's like there when it happens, like when people are like bashing on Russell, but you don't ever like see her actively like talking about how terrible Russell is, as like from a person perspective at least. Like I think she gets involved in like, oh, I want Russell out of the game and that sort of thing, but like not like to the point where like you would assume that she's like actively bitter against him. And then yeah, Jerry at the end is like actually pro Russell, and is like shocked at how bitter everyone else is on at Russell. Oh, okay, cool. I just went the wrong way. A Banu, cool. It's Gopal, right? Yeah. I forgot Bill Posley existed. But yeah, Gamers next. Yeah, and like when Jerry leaves, like her entire thing is like, yeah, like I'm probably voting for Russell, but like Party, like what Party was able to do and like manipulate Russell is like very impressive or whatever. And then obviously by the time Final Tribal, it's like, oh, okay, Russell's just kind of a dick. Yeah, I think we're only doing 3. Yeah, I'm not like clamoring to do more of this, but yeah, also it's like, actually, no, I guess there actually probably are enough picks to still do it. But yeah, either way, I think it's just better off doing 3. Reed Kelly. Yeah, Reed off the board. Rearrangers next. Were the villains ever voting for a hero to win? I think some were. Like Coach was very pro heroes. Courtney depends on who the person is, I think. Like, I think if Amanda or GT were at the end, she probably votes for him. Like, obviously it depends on, like, if Sandra's there and that sort of thing, but... I don't think the... Like, I think the heroes, there's a lot more, like, heroes need to vote for the heroes sentiment, more so than there was with the villains. Carla. Cool. Carla Cruz Godoy. I'm surprised no one. Oh, it is my turn, right? Who do I want here? I think there's a couple funny picks. Uh, Kelly Nalbandian didn't get picked. How'd Kelly Nalbandian not get picked? Uh, Christopher Hall's a pretty good pick that no one picked, but also I'm not going to pick him. He's got to be very anti-mother of me. Imagine I pick Missy Bird. I forgot Franny is good. Wait, Flick? Flick from Brains vs. Brawn is on here? Is Frank from Brains vs. Brawn? I didn't know that. Oh, I forgot about Lydia. Yeah, you know, fuck, I'll pick Lydia. I said I would earlier. Why not? I don't think she fucking fits my team, but whatever. I'll pick her anyway. Frogs next. She's bi? Yeah, I really did not remember that. Pick King Ron Clark? Somebody should. Does Sandra be a hero at the end like Kobe or Rupert? I don't think so. Like, I think it depends on the exact tribe breakdown. But even then, no, I don't think... Yeah, I think it's tougher because, like, a lot of Sandra's votes were the heroes. And that splits up a lot of her votes. Because, like, let's say it's Rupert... Like, who is the third option? Like, Rupert, Sandra, and... Let's do Colby, maybe? I think that might be interesting. Like, if it's Rupert, Sandra, Colby... I think it's like you got... Actually, I'll pause this to actually think this through. Coach, I think, votes Rupert. Like, I think really what it will end up being is I think most of the, like, hero contingent would go all in on Rupert in that spot over Colby. So, like, I think, like... Actually, then again, actually, Coach was very pro-Rupert anyway. So, yeah, I think Coach votes Rupert. Courtney votes Sandra. JT votes Rupert. Amanda votes Rupert. Candace... Probably with Sandra, actually, in that spot. I know she was very anti-Rupert. Then Danielle probably votes Sandra. Actually, in that spot, maybe Sandra would get enough votes. We'll see. Then we got Jerry. Well, I don't know. Jerry's a weird one because, like, obviously, I think Jerry would actually lean probably Colby. But it's like if she's in a spot, like I think she votes Sandra over Rupert. Like I think it's a spot where she knows it's like a 2-horse race. I think she votes for Sandra over Rupert. But I think her first like instinct would be want to vote for Colby. I mean, again, people are very pro Rupert on the jury. Like if you watch the Ponderosa videos, like they were like actively like rooting for Rupert. Mind you, like people were like frustrated too at points. Like Amanda left like frustrated Rupert, but she's still like very pro Rupert though on the jury. But yeah, let's say Jerry votes for Sandra. I don't know who the fuck Rupert or Russell votes for. I don't think he votes for Sandra. I guess he votes for Rupert, but I don't know. He did say that you're such a dumbass, Rupert. So it's like I don't know. But I definitely don't think he votes for Sandra. So I would say like maybe Rupert. Poverty votes Sandra. I missed a vote. Wait, who did I miss? Or did I not count Danielle? Either way, whatever. It's essentially like a... I think it comes down to one vote. I took Thomas. Okay. Thomas. I always forget his name. What the fuck is it? It's like Kittinger? Is it not that? Fuck. What is this? I keep on remembering it as Kittinger. What the fuck is his last name? Crodinger. Crodinger? Cool. You can see that's me being a fake Survivor fan. So, Hunting Rifle takes Kobe. Kobe's good. Kobe Archer. Menace is next. Yeah, like it might be 5-4. I think what would be interesting though is if it's Sandra, Parvati, Rupert. I think in that spot, it would be a question of does do Sandra and Parvati split the votes, or which I think they probably do. I don't think there was enough of a unified grouping there to like agree to we back one of these people. So put Carla for Christopher Hall, sure. There we go. But yeah, it is Menace's turn. What I think is the most stunning jury vote of all time. Like, stunning as in, like, shocking? Probably, I don't know, I think Maria voting for Kenzie's up there, at least. I don't know. Hey, what's another good option? I don't feel like a lot of jury votes come up, like, super surprising. Christy voting Jenna, I guess, but it's like, also, it's like, eh. But yeah, I guess against Matthew, it's like one where, like, if it was like Jenna and Rob, I'll be like, okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Considering it's not like she has like any like love for Rob. Actually, I guess to be fair, she doesn't really have that much love for. I guess it would be different if it was like Butch. Nah, it's like up there, but like I don't think it's that shocking in the grand scheme of things. It's like kind of whatever. Victoria voting Gavin. Yeah, especially because she left the game saying that I'll vote for you, but obviously, like, it turns out that was, like, her, like, trying to actually, like, put the target onto him or whatever. Sierra voting Rachel. Kind of. I mean, like, I knew she was pro-Rachel. I just thought she would give Sam a sympathy vote. Was Matt a shocking vote? Not by the time it happened. I think coming into Final Tribal, yes, but like by the time it, like all the stuff went down at Final Tribal, I'm like, okay, well, obviously that's not working out. Going with Gay Cass Scout, sure. Scout Cloud Lee, right? But yeah, randoms next. We'll see which Survivor Spain player gets picked this time. Laura voting for George, like minorly. Yeah, I think I would have expected her to vote for Haley, but it's like her voting for George is like, okay, yeah, that's the thing that happened. Laura Sajan? Cool. My favorite player. Oh, she's not actually from the Spain version, I don't think. Is she? It says she's Argentinian. What a cast photo, by the way. No, she is from Spain version. What the fuck is... Okay, cool. I guess she was just Argentinian, but on the Spain version. Either way. Oh, cool. There we go. Rooster's next. We're doing 3. I think I'm ready to end this. Shock Fran. Yeah, actually, yeah. Franny voting for Jam Jam is up there. But that's more so edit than, like, in-game, though. I think if it was in-game, I'll be like, yeah, I could definitely see it. But, like, I think edit, though, made me think otherwise. Actually, I might as well go here, right? Andy, yeah. I'm surprised Andy didn't get picked earlier. Oh, I just realized your entire team is New Era. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. But yeah, Julian is next. Actually, I didn't realize that Andy's like almost exactly like 2 years, like exact older than me. That's kind of insane. I guess it's actually not that insane, but like I don't know. His birthday's relatively close to mine. Do food draft with it, I say. Yeah, so I can't craft shit. That's kind of annoying. Cedric voting Joe's, what the fuck? I don't think Cedric voting for Joe is what the fuck. I think Cedric being the only vote for Joe is what the fuck. I see that's so cool. You're super shocked when Brendan voted JT? Why? He literally says that I would give up my game to give JT the win or whatever, like a couple episodes before that. Like it literally is boot episode, right? He's like, I need to find a way to give JT the win or whatever. By the way, through watching Token Chains, I don't know why the Edge community was so all in on Steven. Like, I get it early on. Like, I think pre-merge definitely. I think post-merge, like, it feels very clear that this is a JT, like, winning story. Um, Ricard. Okay. Ricard Foyer, right? Well, there we go. That's the draft. It's over. Again, literally just doing this for points. We'll see how it plays out here. Um, okay, so we got 11 people. So what's the best thing? I guess like four. Well, I want to be in the one with more, right? So we'll do. Well, I guess either way it'll be 4-4-3. Yeah. Um, so we got attack. We got H Brooks. I just realized that's an aspect of it. And like, I guess like if the earlier group is bigger, that actually disincentivizes. I mean, that actually like makes it that you're better off actually being later in the draft. As actually increases if you're wanting points. As actually being a later pick makes it like it makes you have less competition to get points. I actually never thought about that until now. If that is the way I consistently run it, at least, which I guess isn't consistent, but. Either way. But yeah, what are these teams? Attack has Todd, Elaine, and Kirby. HBX is Parvati, Star, and Banu. What a team. Gamer has Carolyn, Ty, and Reed, which is pretty good. Ray Ranger has Miles, George, and Christopher. I think like Ray Rangers has a pretty insane international team. Yeah, Mike White never got. I mean, I guess it's like well, too bad. Mike White was like Mike White was one of the first picks in the last one, but then we got reminded of his transphobic stuff, and then I think it was Ryder had him first pick in like round. Yeah, it was like pick 6. But then at the end decided, yeah, I don't want Mike White on my team anymore. Since swapped him out for Chet. um, Tom, yeah, okay, let's look up who this person is. Doesn't sound like a Spanish name. I mean, I guess he is from same season. He's recently split from a fellow contestant of his. Well, that's something. Do you imagine on Survivor US they just put on like 2 X's? Got a tie between H Brooks and Ray Ranger. That's pretty. I think they're both goodish teams. Okay, next up we got. He's a J.K. Rowling of Survivor, I guess. They got me, got Frog, got Hunting Rifle, they got Menace. Okay. So I have Cassie, Amy, and Lydia. Frog has Katura, Sabaya, and Thomas. I mean, that's a team. Hunting Rifle has Richard Hatch, Erica, and Kobe. Was there another LGBT winner to pick? I feel like that's the route you should have probably taken. But anyway, Menace has Natalie Bolton, Gabby, and Scout. I feel like that last pick doesn't fit with the others. But looks like Frog is winning, which is fair. Frog for gay rights. I think all these teams are for gay rights. Don't think Colton is transphobic. Oh wait, we're talking about. Okay, I didn't see the previous post. I was like, most problematic player of what? Yeah, Colton. I mean, Colton. Yeah, I mean, I think Colton's problematic enough. And like for all I know, like Colton's like a different person nowadays. Which I believe there are reports that he is, but I was like at the time, Colton was very problematic. All right, we got Random, Rooster, and Julian. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see if Random can win with 2 Survivor Spain players and who's the last pick again? It's Sean Edwards. And then what? Jam Jam Kenzie, Andy for Rooster's pretty good, and then Bryce, John Carroll, and Ricard. Yeah. Let's see how this plays out. Looks like I thought there'd be more meme picks. Well, I guess it's only a 3-2. Oh, there we go. 3-3. Oh, cool. Mother Lara's cast. It is a pretty good cast photo. Again, that should have been one picked for the cast photo giraffe. Oh, okay, there we go. There's the meme votes. I can see all those now. Let's see. Looks like Ram's gonna win. Oh, Julian got no votes though. Who's the most father? Who would people? I guess you don't use the word father, right? It's more so like I can't even say it. That's too cringy to even say. What's the other word that starts with a D and ends with a Y? Who's the most cousin? I mean, Justice is Justice Welchel. I don't even know if that's actually his last name. Actually, what dude? I'm an idiot. That's not what I was thinking. I was thinking of cousin Robbie, not fucking Justice. Because Justice's sister, brother. That's what that one is. Yeah, I was thinking of cousin Robbie, the cat. Let's see. Okay, final round. H. Brooks, Ray Ranger, Frog, and then Random. Let's see if Random can win with the two most iconic as far as Spain players. One of them being the second boot of the season. Thought Bryce would warrant a vote. You would think so. But I guess Bryce just consistently robbed. Did the players on 45 know D tipped off Julia, player idle on target for Austin? Ahead of the final 5? No, I don't think they knew until final tribal. Cool. Well, this is great. I mean, I think maybe Julie told the jurors, but like I don't think in game they knew at all. Well, that's fantastic. Vote Frog for gay rights, obviously. That's exactly what that team would mean. But yeah, it looks like Random's going to win because of the meme votes. Well, that's something. Yeah, there we go. All right, Random won with 2 survivor with fucking Sean Edwards and then 2 survivor players. See, this is going to change the meta now. Now the meta is the pick the most random people. Actually, I guess really you should have named yourself. Yeah, I guess the meta would be to name yourself Random and then pick the most random people. So now it's going to be people entering the draft named Random all the time. Anyway, there we go. I don't know how this affects the leaderboard. We'll see. Is anyone here? Wait, let me see this actually real quick. I don't think like Random's. Yeah, not on yet. Rare Ranger didn't have any points. Who else was there? H. Brooks and then Frog. Frog also had no points. H. Brooks had 3. So H. Brooks. Yes, H. Brooks moves up to like what, 4th place, I think. But aside that, it's all people that are new points wise. So I guess it worked out. Yeah, so that way there's at least people like I think it'd be funny. Like it would have actually been funny if we did the BB27 draft and there's still like people that would qualify that had like no points. That would have at least been like funny if that happened, but whatever. Someone on Reddit argued D is a better player than Buster Rob. I mean, like I think you can argue that she's the better player. I don't think the proof is there, but like I think the only proof that's there is that okay, D won on her first time, Boss Rob took 4 times or whatever. But like, I would get it if someone tried to argue that. It's not the most ridiculous argument in the world. Like, yeah, I think the ridiculous argument would be like someone saying like Cass McQuillan is a better player than Boss Rob. I think that would be like insane, like argument. But yeah, if someone said like D is a better player, if like I don't know, Kyle was a better player than Boss Rob, I'm like okay. Like, I can get how you can at least argue that. I don't agree. That's not the most, like, insane argument in the world. Yeah, 26. As of right now, yes. Yeah, so for BB26, I think you would have to be top, but depending on what the cast ends up being, which I'm assuming it's going to be 16, you would have to be top 8. Which, to be fair, you might have already been in, but this more so, like, solidifies it. They say Sandra's better than Boss Rob. Again, like, that's a fair thing. Like, it's like, I don't agree, but if people were to argue that, it's like, okay, yeah. Again, like, if you, like, put any, like, most winners and say that, okay, they're better playing Boss Rob, I'm like, okay, that's fair. I don't agree, but it's not, like, the most insane argument in the world. I think the only one that I think, like, Chris Underwood's a better player than Boss Rob. I'll be like, okay, that's kind of insane. And then, like, Bob Crowley probably, maybe Fabio. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like most winners, like, you bring them up in an argument against Boss Rob, I'm like, okay, I can at least get it while you're arguing this. Yeah, actually, technically top 7. And where am I on the leaderboard, actually? Am I in the top 8 right now? I'm literally 8th. Which H-Pix was already 6th. Yeah, nothing changes there. So yeah, I think... Wait, no, because Ray Ranger leapfrogged me. So technically, I don't qualify for my own draft right now. I'm like right outside. So that's a shame. I feel like there's a lot of people that would say, like, Tom Westman's a better player than Boston Rob. Like, I don't even think that's, like, an unpopular, like, opinion for, like, the Superfan community.
Nice.
Again, I don't agree in the slightest, but... Like, I would say that's, like, yeah. Again, amongst the Reddit community, I feel like that's probably a popular take. Am I even heading in the right direction? Where's Tom Westman a player? Like, ranking of every player? I generally don't even know anymore. Top 100, at least. I don't know where beyond that. Appetizer draft? What would even be an appetizer draft? I've never been a big appetizer guy. My parents never ordered appetizers when I was a kid. And it's like nowadays, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, generally, I don't even fucking go to proper restaurants most of the time anyway. But yeah, I've never been a big appetizer guy. I probably, like, obviously eaten, like, appetizer-style foods, but I never, like, order it actually in the restaurant. Like, what actually is, like, an appetizer that would be drafted? I'm pretty sure we did fast food places already. Like, a long, long time ago. But obviously, it's, like, so long ago that's, like, I don't know. Maybe someday we'll redo it. I feel like that feels like a daytime stream sort of draft. Which I don't know when the next daytime stream is going to be properly. If I were to guess, I would say around the time of the BB27 finale. Would probably line up well. True's Reddit thinks Boss Rob's a better player than Survivor Reddit. I mean, yeah. Is probably actually going home at 5. She didn't win immunity. No, I think Colby. I think Colby's going home if he didn't win immunity. If Colby won immunity, then I think Parvati does go home. Unless, like, Russell after the fact gets the same, like, idea that he did in the Final Four. But as of, yeah, like, as of the immunity challenge, like, Parvati was the secondary option. I don't have any, again, Damaika is fun. Outside that, I have no thoughts about the Matrix 11 teams. Potato skins? Yeah, I haven't had potato skins. Like, what are common, like, generally what are common appetizers? Like, I know, like, calamari is, like, an appetizer, right? I feel like that's the only appetizer I've actually, like, ordered before. Like, people get wings as appetizers, right? Which I feel like that feels weird to me. But I know that is a thing, right? Like, again, generally, I just don't fucking get appetizers. Like, I've eaten foods that are appetizers, but I don't actually get them as appetizers. Like, as a kid, like, if I were to go to a restaurant, like, with my parents, they would just get the main dish or whatever. And then it's like, now as an adult, it's like, I don't fucking go to restaurants. I just fucking, like, if I get food from a place, I usually just order delivery or whatever. Like, I almost never, like, go sit down in a restaurant. And if I do, it's with family who don't order appetizers. Wings would be first pick. Yeah, I feel like wings, like, I don't know, to me doesn't feel appetizer-y. I feel like I would only get wings as an option. But also, to be fair, I would also, like, not... I guess it depends on where you're at. Like, I would never, like, order wings. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I feel like if I'm getting wings, I'll just go to a wing, like, place. And, like, have it as, like, the main thing. Over, like, getting as an appetizer when, like, getting other food. I mean, again, we're not doing this draft tonight. I'll probably won't even remember this conversation by the time we actually do it. Oh yeah, mozzarella sticks. Yeah, that's a thing. I can't remember the last time I had mozzarella sticks. Oh yeah, blooming onion. Actually, I forgot about that. I have had blooming onion before because, like, on your birthday or whatever, like, they, like, send out, like, a free blooming onion or whatever. So I've had that. But again, it's a spot where, like, I wouldn't pay for it. Dry ribs? I've never had dry ribs. That also, I feel like that fits into, like, the wings category. Like, I feel like that doesn't feel like an appetizer to me. Loaded fries. Yeah, I can see that as an appetizer. I've never had it as an appetizer, but... Spinach and artichoke dip. Not my thing. But, like, also I haven't had, like, it properly. Here we go. Final boss battle, kind of. Even though it's not really even a full boss battle. Oh, wait, is this the final boss battle, or is it a different one? No, this isn't even the final one, right? Because it's here that the final boss... Yeah, this is just a random fucking one that attacked me. Cool. I've never had Bang Bang shrimp. What is Bang Bang? Like, obviously I know it's, like, shrimp. I assume it's, like, with... Okay, what the fuck is happening? I assume it's, like, in a hot sauce or something. I've gotten into hot sauces recently. I never ate hot sauces, like, for forever. Then recently, while trying to eat better, even though, like, too, for hot sauce obviously has, like, a lot of sodium and shit like that. But, at least, like, most of them are, like, no calories, at least. But I started trying hot sauces. Fried shrimp and yum yum sauce. Yeah, that's not exactly what I thought it would be, but... Yeah, sounds good. Never tried it, though. I also think this is a game that you just don't have to give a shit about your health, like, 99% of the time. Like, it's just a game where you're just fucking running away from enemies. Because there's like no incentive for you to actually fight them. Shrimp Frito? What is Shrimp Frito? Like, is that a thing? Okay, this is the final fight, right? What's an Olive Garden thing, I guess? Looks pretty good. It's essentially just fried shrimp with, like, it's essentially just, like, fried calamari, but just shrimp instead of the calamari. But yeah, looks good. Oh, it has, like, peppers and onions, too? Okay. Yeah, I've generally only been to Olive Garden, I think, like, once in my entire life. Yeah, I've never been a big Italian food guy. Like, I never liked pasta that much. Stuffed mushrooms, that sounds awful. I've never had stuffed mushrooms, but also I don't like mushrooms. Cool. There we go. Oh, yeah, jalapeno poppers, that's an appetizer, right? Not that I've had those that often, but still. I've never had a stuffed mushroom. I don't think I've ever eaten a mushroom outside of, like, pizza. I don't think, right? I'm generally trying to remember. Well, like, I think actually there's probably been, like, random, like, Asian dishes that have had, like, mushroom involved. But, like, yeah, it's like, I just don't like mushroom. Yeah, I would, like, never order, like a thing that's, like, the main ingredient is mushroom. Now, here's the final boss. That's not really a final boss. Get into fungi? I would love to get into fungi, obviously. Again, I'm too scared of The Last of Us to get into fungi. But it just feels like, I don't know, like, it just, texture-wise, it's not really my thing. Last time I ordered pizza from, like, a store or something? Oh, like, forever ago. Ate frozen pizza, like, less than a week ago. But yeah, like, ordered pizza, I genuinely can't tell you. Like, I really don't remember. Like, I've been trying to eat, like, better recently. So it's like, I've been, like, stopping getting pizza, and stuff. Which, too, I never, like, ordered pizza, like, consistently or anything, but, like... But I couldn't even tell you the last time, I did order it. Walmart makes the best flatbread pizza? Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to trying that. I always wanted to try a Motor City pizza, which I hear is very good, but yeah, I just haven't gotten it yet. Part of that is the fact that it's, like, probably, like, the highest calorie pizza in the grocery store, so I'm just like, eh. It's like, do I really need like, an over 2,000 calorie pizza when there's, like, pizzas that are, like, 1,000? It's like, eh. I've gotten into California Pizza Kitchen pizzas. Those are surprisingly low calorie to the point I'm actually, like, suspicious that they are so low calorie. For, like, a full frozen, like, barbecue chicken pizza from California Pizza Kitchen is supposedly only 880 calories, which is, like, that feels too low. But I don't know. when like you just get like a normal like Red Baron pizza and that's like I don't know, like 1,200 or more or whatever. So it's like I don't know why the fuck California Pizza Kitchen's so low, but whatever. I never liked the Giornos. It's never been my thing. Pizza brand draft. That's something we could potentially do. I don't know how many of them I've actually tried though. What? DiGiorno, Tombstone, Red Baron, California Pizza Kitchen. I tried like the Publix brand ones. What else have I tried? What was it? Palermo's? Is that what that's called? Oh, in Newman's Own. I tried that. I'm kind of fucked, aren't I? Wait, actually, wait. Didn't I have a grenade launcher? What happened to that? Yeah, I'm just dumb and I'm not selecting it. Wait, what? Oh, because I have no blood. Okay. How's Wawa? Wawa's fine. I haven't been to a Wawa in a bit, though. Like, it's not the great... Like, it's... I don't know. Yeah, it's not the greatest food in the world, but... It's fine, though. I feel like it's gotten... Like, last time I went, it was, like, more expensive than what it was worth. Is that not hitting him? Tostinos are by far the worst? Yeah. But it's also, like, I haven't really tried it that much, but, like, I would assume... Yeah. Doesn't look particularly good. I think I've had it, like, once, and, like, it was a long time ago. But... I've not been to Jollibee's. I ate a piece of Jollibee, like a Jollibee's fried chicken one time. But I've never actually ate at a Jollibee's. And it was not great either. There we go. Game's over. Outside of like 2 hours of cutscenes. They have Kroger? I don't believe so. I think it's like with Kroger in Florida, I believe it's like you can get delivery of Kroger, but there's no actual Kroger stores. Oh, yeah, Screaming Sicilian's good too. Oh yeah, Perfect Match Season 3 cast came out. I forgot about that. Which, like, I know some of these people, like, I'll probably still watch it just because I've watched the other 2 seasons. It's like, why not? But yeah, obviously I know Justine, I know Hannah, I know QT. Is that it, though, for the women? I think it is. And the men, I know Ray. I know Carrington, kind of. Like, he was on Love Island Games, I believe, right? Same thing with Scott. Who's Louis?
I thought it was all over.
I know Louis, right? Oh, was he on, he was on Battle Camp, right? Yeah, I think so, right? But either way, I don't know anyone else, I don't think. It's not many. Okay. Let's finish the game. Like Chick-fil-A, but, yeah, I like Chick-fil-A food, but obviously it's like a problematic corporation. But also Chick-fil-A's like pretty expensive last time I've done Chick-fil-A, but also to be fair, I got it from like DoorDash, so it's like, who knows what the real price is, but. Was Louis from Karen Battle Camp? I barely remember who exactly Louis is. I don't. Like, generally the Battle Camp just like kind of faded from my mind. I'm just like, I remember it was fun. I remember I liked it, but I don't remember who exactly I liked and who was who. He's supposed to trick. Oh yeah, that's what happened to Louis. I feel like he was just kind of fine, right? I feel like Louis was, yeah, he was okay on that season. What about KFC? In terms of what? How is it? Or when was the last time I had it? Last time I had it, probably like 2 or 3 months ago. I remember they they had fried chicken and waffles. But yeah, they started having fried chicken and waffles. And I was like, okay, I'll try that out. That was the last time I had it. I think it was like, yeah, probably like 2 months ago or so. In general, KFC is just kind of okay. Also kind of like if you're just getting the actual fried chicken, I feel like it's pretty expensive. Especially in comparison to other like fried chicken places, especially considering like the size of it. I feel like it's actually like kind of pathetic how small like some of the like pieces are. But if hot honey nuggets, I saw that actually. I literally saw it's like every week I look up the sales at Publix, and it's like I saw that they have a hot honey what was it, boneless like wings or something? Hot honey something on sale, but it's like buy 2 get 1. It's like, do I really need fucking 3 of them? I think it's kind of a lot. I am considering it. But we're talking about KFC has hot honey nuggets, because I didn't know that. I knew they had hot honey. Like they had Mike's Hot Honey like chicken before. I think I tried it and it was just like, yeah, that's what I expected. It's literally just KFC, but that you put Mike's Hot Honey on it. Mind blowing. But yeah, I haven't tried the nuggets. Dude, yeah, I've tried the hot honey chicken tender sub. It is really fucking good. Like I'm not even like I don't like chicken tender sub for me at Publix is just kind of like whatever. Like it doesn't really, yeah, it's good, but it's not really a thing that I like I love. But hot honey chicken tender sub though was really good. Only had it once though. What do you think of Top Chef? Oh, Taco Bell. How did Taco Bell turn to Top Chef? Taco Bell's okay. Like I never ate Taco Bell as a kid. Like I have Taco Bell for the first time like properly until like a couple years ago. Actually, something from Taco Bell that's not a taco, but I have had the Taco Bell chicken nuggets. Those are really fucking good. And like it's really a lot of it's because it's not even fucking chicken nuggets. Like it's really just like boneless wings essentially. But yeah, they're pretty good. In terms of the actual tacos, like yeah, they're fine. I mean, like, I'm not a big taco guy. I've never actually liked like Mexican food. Actually, wouldn't be like I actually want to go to a Mexican restaurant as an adult just because I'm like I wonder if I would like it now. But I didn't like it as a kid, and I just haven't been to one like as an adult. Like legitimately, I could not tell you last time I've been to a Mexican restaurant. I think I was literally like I don't know, 14 or something.
Blood collection complete.
So it's like I don't know, maybe someday. I've not been to A&W. Actually, no, I have been to A&W. I've not been to Tim Hortons though. But A&W, I don't remember where I went. I know it was on a road trip. Like I was in college. So like I think it was probably like I don't know, 19 or something. It was a decent while ago. It was okay. Like I just had like chicken tenders and whatever. Obviously probably could have had better food. I did try Culver's for the first time not that long ago. Culver's were really fucking good. I wish it was closer to me though. Because it's like 7 miles, like the closest one's like 7 miles away. And it's funny because there's like fucking like 5 of them in my city now. But they're all like far enough away to where it's like a pain to actually get to it. But it is really good though. Tim Hortons is in America some places. I assume it's in the north. Considering I know it's a big Canada or Canadian like thing. Do I like salads? They're okay. I used to hate salads. I never ate salads that much until like a few years ago. But nowadays they're fine. Have Haven't eaten as much recently, particularly because like usually if I eat salad, I go overboard and I put too much shit in it to where like I'm just like better off not eating salad at that point. I'm just like better off like yeah, like just eating something that I know is like a certain amount of calories and that sort of thing over like a salad that like I just dump a whole bunch of shit into and then it's like way more calories than what it fucking should be for something that's a salad.
Beginning scan. Footwear condition poor. Replacement
Some else is far for me to where like I just don't care enough to go there. I don't go places. Like legitimately, how far is my work? I actually don't remember anymore. But it's like 6 miles away, I think, from where I live. Like I don't go places. Okay, I actually have to go there. Because like everywhere I go is within, like outside of my work is like within like 3 miles. I think. So it's like, yeah, I'm not fucking going out, and again, yeah, legitimately, like, I'm not gonna fucking go out of my way to go to Culver, like, waste fucking 30 minutes driving to Culver's. And it's, like, far enough away to where, like, it's a pain to DoorDash it. Like, I can, obviously, like, if I really, really wanted to, but it's like, eh. And to be fair, if I wanted, like, ice cream, obviously that wouldn't last anyway. Coffee or tea person? Neither, but more coffee than tea. I've never liked tea at all. Like, iced tea is fine, but it's not, even that's, like, not my favorite. Yeah, more of a coffee guy, but also I'm just, like, yeah. I just don't drink either at this point. When Kroger had a salad bar, I would literally make a spinach salad. Like 5 chicken tenders? Well, that's something. Yeah, I would just like when I had salads and stuff, like I just like put like a whole bunch of cheese, whole bunch of dressing, a whole bunch of croutons. Like at that point, it's like, well, I just might as well not be fucking eating a salad.
But with all these cryptobiomes you brought, we should be able to bring her round.
Applebee's? I haven't had Applebee's in forever. I don't drink energy drinks anymore. I used to. I used to drink a lot. And I stopped.
You did well, Sam.
I used to drink an energy drink before every stream. I kind of stopped, what, like 2 years ago? Maybe 3, almost 3. I think like sometime in 2022. Fake Survivor fan. I don't know where the fucking Applebee's is around me anymore. There actually was one like, what is that? Like 3 miles, 4 miles away. But yeah, okay, I think it closed down, so I don't know where the fuck there is one anymore. I want to look this up genuinely. Like, how long does it take to drive to Culver's? It legitimately, I think, is like 20 minutes or something. From where I'm at. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just not gonna bother. Yeah, 15 minutes. Close enough. But yeah, either way, I'm not gonna fucking bother. Close to Applebee's is 2.5 hours away. Actually, yeah, let's look this up. What's the closest Applebee's? Oh, dude, that's far. 11 miles? I'm not fucking going 11 miles for fucking Applebee's. I do not drink alcohol. Never have. I mean, like, I obviously I've drunk. That sounds weird to say, but that is what you're supposed to say, right? Anyway, I have drunk alcoholic drinks before, but more so just like, again, not my thing. I think it would be funny to actually do that though. Yeah, to go to Applebee's and review the fucking, what was it? It was like mushroom something burger, right? Is it still on the menu? Let's look this up. Applebee's menu.
But now the whole team is together again.
The whole team. Die Hardman too.
Let's
Too much traveling to and from beaches in such a short span.
Yeah, last time I went to Applebee's,
effectively causing
what was I getting? I forgot. I remember it was when I lived at home. I went with my parents, I remember, and like we wanted like a specific thing, but I don't even remember what that specific thing is anymore. Oh, actually, there's one 7 miles away from me, actually. So I guess there's one closer.
In another room. Bridges personnel found him lying outside the isolation ward.
Yeah, mushroom bourbon Swiss burger. I can't wait.
Even after decontamination.
I see a top thing on the menu is a Bourbon Street chicken and shrimp. That's definitely something I would get. Whole lotta bacon burger. That's something. Bourbon Street. Oh, there. That's the one. Bourbon Street mushroom Swiss burger. This is definitely something I would not order, I don't think. Let's see. What is it? Juicy all beef patty jazzed up with Cajun spices, topped with 2 slices of Swiss cheese, sauteed onion and mushroom, black pepper sauce, and our house-made garlic mayo on a brioche bun. That sounds fine. It's not something I would order personally. I think I would order the whiskey bacon burger. That sounds like something I would order. Yeah, I think that's definitely what I would order. I've always been into barbecue burgers.
Anyway,
that's my thing. Like I took my dad. Well, actually, is that? I think it's a local thing, isn't it? So I probably shouldn't say the place. Either way, I went to a burger place for Father's Day, and
it's not fair to you.
Yeah, it was a good barbecue burger. Yeah, I probably won't see the place, I guess. Yeah, whiskey bacon burger, all beef patty topped with 2 slices of pepper jack. Pepper jack cheese. I feel like that's kind of like but crispy onions, 2 strips of applewood smoked bacon, and Fireball whiskey infused steak sauce. That sounds like something. I don't know what the fuck that means, but either way.
Imagine it as a circulatory system.
How the fuck should you eat that with her allergies? That is a question. I mean, yeah, you would think she'd be allergic to something in there. Unless I'm in the IKEA, could not tell. It literally like when I was a kid. I only actually is that IKEA still there? I generally don't even know. I assume it is, right? Yeah, how far away is this from where I live? It's far, right?
Which dictates everything.
18 miles? I'm not fucking driving 18 miles to go to fucking IKEA.
You may be able to travel.
Like genuinely, I don't think I've gone farther than like 10 miles from where I've lived in the last like few years. Like I'm generally trying to think about it right now. I think it's literally been actually no, I'm an idiot. I forgot actually. I did go
repatriated, if you will.
Actually, how far away is that?
Forced out.
No, it's not even that far, but
this is only a theory,
but let's see how far away is that. I assume it's around that, like 18 miles. Oh, is it 30 miles? Okay, I didn't realize it was that far. Anyway, okay, so I have been about 30 miles away from where I live once in the last like year. But really outside that, I literally just don't go anywhere.
Just so we're clear.
But again, more so because I don't want to go anywhere. Was that America's Got Talent? Who? Oh, Tom Sandoval. Oh, yeah, I did see that. Yeah, that's about right. Funny. I assume he didn't. Like, is he actually? So this is the thing I didn't get. Is he actually like on the season properly, or is he just like a joke, like sort of thing? If they just wanted like, hey, we'll pay you to come on the show for like 1 episode, and you could do this thing and pretend like you're like actually in the competition. Like I didn't get if he was like actually like properly auditioning or oh he actually did get yeses. Okay. Because like he is 6 hours away. Yeah, that sounds brutal. Yeah, I knew you're in a rural area. So he got special treatment. I mean, he didn't seem great. Yeah, I did look up her her winning season, where like she like got eliminated, right, and then came back at the end or something. Like she's like the Chris Underwood of Top Chef winners. I believe she won like a Redemption Island sort of thing though, right? Not like Edge of Extinction.
Might as well make it official then. You ready to deliver the package?
Very fluky. Yeah, I heard that too. I listened. One of the podcasts, RGP podcasts I listened to, I remember mentioning that she like got eliminated in like really unfair way. So I guess she's the Haley Leak. Kind of. I guess not actually, not exactly that either, but close enough.
Shape the world's in. It'll only be delaying the inevitable. Still.
Oh, is it part of the format every season? They do that every season?
A new lease on life.
It's kind of insane to me.
For a little bit. Well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts.
Yeah, I don't know when I'm ever watching Top Chef.
But we gotta keep it
like, I just don't think I'm gonna bother. Like, I got Hell's Kitchen eventually. Eventually, I'll get to it. Top Chef, not really sure.
So we can say that we lived.
Thought you didn't like
Top Chef. Top Chef's the one with that Padma, or like used to, because obviously I know Kristen Kish is now the host. But that Padma Laksani.
Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. I was living a lie, hung up on past regrets.
Lakshmi.
Somewhere along the way, I started changing.
That's her show, right? Yeah. She's very mother. Maybe I'll watch it because of her. But yeah, I'm never watching it. But Bad Girls Club. Bad Girls Club. Yeah, I would actually legitimately want to watch Bad Girls Club.
So I gotta deliver.
I actually think doing a retrospective of All Star Battle would be so funny.
If it means you never come back.
I actually would ideally like to do it at some point in my life. I just don't know when I'll ever get around to it. See, this is why I can't stop the channel yet. Because I need to get around to doing a All-Star Battle retrospective. Natalie Nunn? Yeah, that was Bad Girls Club. Yeah. There's that MILF Manor. I mean, what happened? MILF Manor got canceled, right? I assume. Like, I haven't heard about MILF Manor in forever, so I assume it didn't get renewed past season 2. I didn't watch season 2, and to be fair, I didn't technically watch season 1. Like, I watched the premiere and the finale. Closest Costco's 2.5 hours away. That's insane. The closest one to me is like what, 10 minutes? Not even that. It's literally like right down the street. Like I think actually probably like I don't know, 7 minutes. Let's see. Problem is I don't have a Costco membership, but it like if I yeah, 6 minutes away according to this. 2.8 miles. So that's something.
Okay, concentrate.
MILF Manor retrospective, but what insight is there going to be when I haven't watched it for first, like properly for first time? I need to watch it first, then sit on it for like a year, and then do the retrospective. Fight to Survive would be so funny, actually. Like, I feel like no one remembers Fight to Survive exists, right? Like no one fucking remembers Missy Bird almost won Fight to Survive.
You love her.
Yeah, Stars of Mars would be funny too, obviously. What other random shows have I watched? Beyond the Edge. That'd be something. The Real Love Boat. How'd The Real Love Boat end? Because I did watch like half of it. Like I watched a good chunk of it, but then I think wait, wasn't it that there was like a couple on it that like seemed like they were gonna last, but then like a guy came in later, like he like started being a dick to her or something, and then like a guy came in later and then she wanted the new guy. It was like something like that, right? I think that was the story of Real Love Boat, if people care about Real Love Boat. Oh yeah, she was, yeah, I remember now because she was really hot. I feel like, at least if I'm remembering the right person, I feel like that's why it also stood out to me. Either way. Pressure Cooker retrospective? The show Pressure Cooker? I mean, yeah. Wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm shocked I didn't get renewed. Like, I don't know how it did ratings-wise. I assume not well. But, like, I thought that was a fun show, though. Challenge production team is making survival. Oh yeah, I did see that. Which, yeah, I don't know why those. Like, I obviously I get that survival shows, but like I don't know. That's a random assortment of shows, though. Such a hoe, am I? Who's the worst new era winner? Well, Rachel, right? Why challenge production? What a question. Why are they allowed to do anything?
You want to go home?
Favorite circle season? I think the last one. I think. Well, I mean, of the U.S., the last one. I think season 7. Ever UK 1 still. But like, also, it's just like a very different season. Like, I think it's like, because like to me, UK 1 just feels so radically different than every other like season of the Circle. Like, it feels the most like actually like representative of what the Circle is meant to be. But like, if we're talking about like anything beyond that, then yeah, like I would say season 7 of US was the best. Which sadly will probably be the last. Yeah, like who the fuck is the Beyond the Edge person gonna be? Is it gonna be fucking Colton Underwood? Because obviously I can't wait for that appearance. Worst winner, Rachel Riley or Rachel Lamont? Rachel Riley. Rachel Riley doesn't even, like, no. It's like, her win's, like, so fluky. Whereas, like, at least with Rachel's, I guess Rachel Lamont, at least it's, like, things that are baked into the format of the show. Like, Rachel Riley, like, has to be benefited from, like, the returnees of it all, then later the Final 6 veto being a redo of the competition she won earlier, and then you have the Pandora's Box, which again, I still think she probably wins anyway without it, but like it obviously helps her. The Dan Kate meetup is iconic, yeah. I think that's one of the best, like I think it's actually one of the best moments in all of reality television. Like not even just the Circle, but yeah, just like ever. Sadly, it's going to be forgotten about nowadays. Actually, I'm trying to think about it now. I actually don't remember anyone from Outlast Season 2 anymore. At least anyone by name. Like, Season 1 I can remember still. Like, Season 2 I actually don't. Like, I remember, like I know of people. Like, I remember the winners to a degree. I remember, like, the girl that like betrayed her team and then like went over to the team with the guys and everything, but it's like I don't remember a single person's name at this point. I think there's an argument for Kenzie being the worst new era winner. I agree. I think there's an argument for Kenzie. I think there's an argument for Marianne. I think there's an argument for Rachel. And I think there's an argument for Gabler. Like, I think it'd be obviously tough to argue, like, D is the worst. I think it's tough to argue Jam Jam is the worst. There's an argument for Erica, but I think it would be based on wrong information. And I think, like, the argument for Kyle would just be the fact that he needed an idol. But even then, to be fair, it's like, obviously Rachel did too, and Rachel's was, like, a worse situation. So it's like, I guess in that spot, it would always be, like, Rachel's worse than Kyle, I think. I guess not necessarily for some people. But yeah, I think with Kenzie, it's like my overall opinion of Kenzie's game is just like really tanked. I just don't feel like there's much like intentionality of a lot of her game. Which like too fair intention. Like I've always been thinking like your game doesn't need to be intentional. As long as you actually do it, but the problem is that she didn't do anything. We're like, it's different than like Maggie. We're like, Maggie's someone that I'll criticize for not being intentional, but she at least still did it. Like, she still did, like, essentially lead a cult or whatever.
Who are you?
Where it's like, and like, same thing would go with like Coach in South Pacific and like stuff like that. It's like, but like with Kenzie, it's like, she didn't really do anything. Like there's not really much to like point to of a thing that like this is something that like this is what Kenzie actively did. It's like, yeah, she survived Yanu, and like again, she made a good enough bond with Tiffany where Tiffany would have protected her, even though again she tried to get Tiffany out at the final fucking 9 or whatever. Cassidy's mother, do not slander. I mean, man, at least credit to Kenzie. Kenzie's probably better than Cassidy.
Sam, listen to me.
Probably, maybe. Is she actually? Like, if Cassidy won, is she better? But I guess to be too fair, like, Cassidy didn't win. That's like a lot of the fucking reason why she's worse than Kenzie. And like couldn't win. Like, I don't think Cassidy wins in any scenario.
Sam.
Is it Kiva the biggest thing Kenzie does? I think so, yeah. I guess like the main thing I would credit her for, like the one like move that I would credit her for, is well, like, and also you can argue the, like, people will say the Hunter vote. I think my qualm with that is the fact that, like, she didn't want Hunter to go. There's like, yeah, she helped trick Hunter into not playing his idol, but also she didn't even want Hunter to go to begin with. So it's like, why are you doing that then?
Bridget?
But like, she did technically get him to not play his idol.
Yes.
But yeah, I think the Q one's a lot more like, yeah, she actually wanted Q out, and she also, but too fair, I guess with Q though, she didn't know he had an idol, but she still at least made him feel safe enough to where he didn't play his idol.
My daughter's.
But obviously, yeah, that would be different in Hunter's situation where like she knew that Hunter had an idol and like actively got him to not play that idol.
Not in your world. I'm sorry, Sam.
I don't even know what Death Stranding 2 is going to be about. Like, I've not looked into it at all. Like, I just know the tagline is like, should we have connected or something like that. But like, I generally don't know what the actual story is, because I do feel like Death Stranding 1 kind of like ends like in a way that feels like it wraps up a lot of things. So we're like, I'm not really sure what the direction Death Stranding 2 is going to take, but I guess that's what makes me more interested in playing it. If Carla wins, Carla is the worst game. I don't think so, right? Like, if Carla wins, then like I think she's like middle tier. Like, she ran her original tribe.
Emily and Bridget. Those are just names.
Like her mid merge is like very weird though. Like, I really don't know how to assess that, because like she is being kept around. Like, I think it depends on how she, like, how are we saying she gets there, right? It's like, I guess, like, let's say the world is that she didn't play her idol at 6, plays her idol at 5, and then wins fire at 4. It's like, it wouldn't be great, but like, yeah, I think she would still be like,
Just getting shot one of them.
I think she would be around where I have Kenzie on my actual winner ranking. Where again, I would lower Kenzie now if I were to redo my winner rank, my one from last year. But I think Carla would actually be in that spot if she did win.
I know that better than anyone.
Balatra out there. Oh yeah, I forgot. We haven't talked about that. That was the thing that I like started talking about, but never actually talked about it. See, I'm finishing Death Stranding here, obviously. The plan was to play AC Syndicate next, because AC Syndicate is the first game that I'm doing a retrospective on that I need to play on stream. However, because I am changing the way I'm working on videos, I don't need to play AC Syndicate for a while. Like, it actually makes no sense for me to be playing it now when I'm not going to make the video for like another like over 2 months. So I think what I'm going to play next instead is the Assassin's Creed games still, but like not AC Syndicate. So I obviously play the Ezio trilogy every year. But yeah, I haven't done that yet for the year. And usually I do it at the beginning of the year, but I think it got delayed or whatever. So I'm going to do that next. But I'm thinking about playing EC1 also. And then with that, I'm considering playing EC3 also. So we might be playing Assassin's Creed for a while on stream, because it'll be Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3, and then Syndicate. We'll see, though. I'm not, like, locked in. I'm definitely going to play Ezio Trilogy. For sure. 1 and 3 are, like, kind of debatable. Which, like, at that point, the reason why is because I just wanted to play 1. But, like, I also kind of, I don't know if I should. Because, like, I'm going to make a video on 1 next year. And I kind of feel like it might be better off to, like, to not play 1 right before I do the video on it. Like, kind of save that for when I do make the video next year. So, I don't know. But anyway, I'll at least do 2 Brotherhood Revelations. But anyway, like, the reason I'm mentioning this and why it's related to Balatro is because I'm going to be playing them on Xbox. Because, again, it's one, if I want to play AC1, I would have to play on Xbox because it's only on Xbox. But yeah, I did make a decision. Next time I play the Ezio trilogy, I don't want to play on the actual Ezio collection. I want to play the original versions, and the only way to play the original versions on stream would be to play it on Xbox. That, and also it'll speed up the AC2 playthrough because I don't have to play the DLC. So yeah, more than likely, streams for a while actually will probably be on Xbox, which along with that means I can end stream with Balatro, which is what relates back to Balatro. Because one, Balatro's on Game Pass, but also again, like with Xbox, I'm allowed to change games midstream and not end stream like I have that with PlayStation. So yeah, I can end like every stream with like a run of Balatro, so that'll be something. But yeah, I'll probably be playing stuff on Xbox for a bit because yeah, like the Ezio games, that'll probably take like what 7-8 streams for just those. If I play AC1, that's another like 3 streams. AC3 would be another 3 streams. So again, I'm not entirely sure if I'll do that or not, but we'll see. And then oh yeah, I wanted to play. That was what it is. Tony Hawk. The new Tony Hawk game comes out in a few weeks, and I said I was going to play that too, and I do want to play it, which is on Game Pass, so yeah, I'll probably play that too. So yeah, I might be on Xbox for a bit. I'm a bit worried because I haven't streamed from Xbox in a while. To where like there's actually more prep I have to do because like you have to like set it up in a specific way to not fuck up the audio, because that was like the big thing of like when I first started streaming for Xbox, is that the audio would get fucked up after like every like 30 minutes or something. So I had to like essentially you have to like set up a party and like do like party audio and like I don't know, it's a fucking weird thing you have to do, but it's a workaround. But yeah, so probably streaming for Xbox also means that the mic, I'm gonna have to use a different mic, which is like a weird, like it's like worse but better at the same time, so we'll see how that works also. Yeah, I just have to walk up to her, right? There we go.
I'm here for you.
Yeah, I'm playing Expedition 33 on... Yeah, my copy arrived today. I forgot, were you here? I talked about it earlier. Yeah, my copy of Expedition 33 arrived. The problem is I made the decision to buy Death Stranding 2 at launch anyway, so I'm going to play Death Stranding 2 first anyway. But after I finish Death Stranding 2, I will play Expedition 33 right after that.
It's a dream catcher.
Which, like, I won't start... So, like, yeah, tomorrow I'm going to play Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Reader's Rewind. That's the last game I need to play for the Year in Gaming video. It's only, like, 2 hours. So I'll probably be what I play tomorrow. And then I'll probably start Death Stranding 2 on Friday if it arrives, which I don't know when it's actually coming. I'll play that. It's probably going to take... I don't know, we'll see. I'm not going to rush it. I'm still debating if I want to make a video on it or not. We'll see.
Promise you'll remember.
But, yeah, I'll play that, finish it, and then I'll play Expedition 33.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Again, I'll play it eventually. But yeah, they'll both be on PlayStation, so they'll both have commentary and that sort of thing.
I did and I didn't.
But it's funny though, because the reason why I decided, okay, fuck it, I'll play Death Stranding 2, is because Expedition 33, like as of last stream, it said it wasn't arriving until July 16th. Or like originally it told me, okay, it'll be here by the end of June, and then like it fucking told me, okay, it's not gonna be here until July 20th first. Then it moved up to to July 16th, and then like a couple days ago I got an update. Okay, now it's July 2nd, which I'm like, okay, well, fine, I guess. Now like it's still a week from now, but like better. And then all of a sudden I get a notification last night that hey, Expedition 33 shipped, arriving tomorrow. I'm like, well, what the fuck is that? If I knew that before, I probably would have like not like pre-ordered Death Stranding 2. But I've kind of already gotten myself in the mindset of like I really just want to play Death Stranding 2. And I again pre-ordered it and it's like already on its way. So it's like,
And you did that the only way possible.
Rise Energy character? What, Riley Smedley?
One day at a time.
She's fine, right? Yeah. How much does Game Pass cost? I generally don't know anymore. Like, what happens with Game Pass is that I buy it all in bulk, like, at the beginning of the year. And, like, I buy it on sale. Like, usually it's, like around Black Friday time, like, it goes on sale. And I just buy an entire, like, year's worth. And I just, like, never think about it beyond that. Now, how often do I use Game Pass? And is it worth how much I'm spending on it? Absolutely not. I think I've only played one game on Game Pass this entire year so far. And, again, it'll be 2 when I play Tony Hawk. And eventually I'll probably play other stuff, but like, not, yeah, it's definitely not worth how much I'm spending on it, but also I just like having this, like, the knowledge that I have access to it, more than anything. I think I'm willing to waste the, like, I think it's like $100 a year or so, is how much I'm spending on it. But yeah, I think I'm willing to spend that just to have the knowledge that I can play, these games, if I wanted to. Last Night Hawk guy, I played was on N64. That's insane. I do own those. I'm like, I used to be a massive Tony Hawk guy.
Even if it takes tens.
Where like I haven't played some of the more recent ones actually, but like I've played almost the entire series. I actually wanted to rank every game. Problem is that a lot of them are not super accessible on modern consoles, right?
Done my job. None of this would have happened.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Did I ever talk? Not that this is that relevant either, but I have thought about buying a capture card at this point. Just because, like, with the way that my thing is, my stuff is like currently set up, I could technically do it and it wouldn't be that difficult. To where, like, that would actually allow me to just play like random shit anyway. But yeah, the problem is like the stream. Because like I can get a capture card and like do it that way, like, and it would be not that difficult to set that up. I just don't like the idea of having to stream actually from my desk, but it's like also that's more of like a webcam related thing more so than a, because like it's like a thing of like, okay, if I get a capture card and all that stuff, I might as well like fully set up OBS and like do the webcam of it all and all that stuff. But it's also like if I'm doing that, I feel like I would not want it to be like connected to a standing desk, to where like I want to be fucking standing the entire fucking stream, and like be forced to stand the entire stream. I think that's the one bad thing about my current setup. Is that yeah, I probably need to get like an actual like proper desk and chair and like all that sort of thing, more so than like everything set up on a standing desk. But anyway.
We will always be connected.
Civilization Station is the only Survivor Big Brother season that had a mix of returning and newbies, that the returnees didn't dominate. Kind of. But I think it's like if I were to guess, I think that's how it kind of plays out with most like mixed seasons nowadays, with Survivor at least. Big Brother's probably different. I think Big Brother would still like, I think if we did a captaincy on Big Brother, I think it probably would still work out in the way that it did in the old school days. But I do think with Survivor, I think the meta has changed enough to where, like, yeah, I don't think, like, I do think it would just work out to where, like, yeah, the returnees would probably just be targeted and be kind of screwed from the offset. And I think that's why Survivor hasn't done it again. Are we including seasons with like one returnee? Does that count? Actually, I forgot Philippines. Yeah, Philippines, that literally happened also. Only a month or so until... Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. You had a interview AJ scheduled before, right? But he had to drop out. That's cool, though. That'll be around the time AU versus the World will be starting, right? It's, what, about a month from now? What do I do now? I think you should just walk around, isn't it? And eventually stuff happens. Ball BB-19 would count. I just feel like that's a different thing. So I don't know. It's like when I see talk about like, yeah, mix of returnees and newbies, like I think of like seasons that have like at least 4 or something, or like I don't know, yeah, I just think like just one feels like weird to include. But I guess it is like technically like proving the point or whatever. Actually, I forgot the Norman Reedus. Like I love it. Like I kind of forget that Norman Reedus is the main character of this game. Why they bring back Paul? I think Paul's like the most popular player at the time. It was like adored by like the Big Brother community. Weekend 12. What about Weekend 12? Oh, well, that's 2 returnees, right? What if they brought Suri in after the initial challenges because they were scared she would lose the challenge to be nominated? 100%. Like, that's, yeah. I mean, too bad. I think they would probably structure it all differently if they brought in to bring her back or bring her in earlier. But like, yeah, like 100% they added it in her late so that she would be safe. Yeah, like people thought Paul was robbed at the time. Like Paul was like the massive fan favorite at the time. Clearly, production loved them too. So.
There is no time for questions.
It was kind of a no-brainer Paul to be back. We just didn't know it would be exactly right away for 19, but it was like obvious that he was, or they were going to be a returnee though.
The truth is, those weren't your dreams. They were mine.
I mean, I was rooting for Josh by the end of 19, but I'm talking about like coming out of 18. Like by the time at the end of 19, people hated Paul.
In my dreams.
But people love Paul coming into 19.
So many times. Countless past
Best for our podcast is not RHP. I don't listen to them, so I don't know.
Again and again.
Like literally, yeah, I don't watch other Survivor like Big Brother like content creators outside of RHP.
There were other more terrible dreams.
Stand by Janine, I assume. Being the worst BB Can Survivor. I haven't thought about it since then, so sure. Legitimately, I can't even tell you the last time I thought about BB Can 12.
And I would always be the one to end it all. To bring about the last stranding.
Actually, how long has it been since BB Can's been off air? It's only been a year and... Yeah, it actually hasn't even been that long, has it? It's been, what, a year and 3 months? Feels longer, though. I feel like Dennis is the worst. I mean, like, I think what are we... Like, worst game, worst player in general. Worst player in general, I could see Dennis, definitely. Like, worst game, it's like, I don't know. I think it probably still is worst. Is still Janine. If it gave me 10 minutes to name every AU player, including pre-Network 10, could I? I don't know if I could do pre-Network 10 at this point. But, I think if I was really, really putting my thought into it, I think I could do modern AU. I don't know if I could do boot order exactly, just because, like, I feel like there's a lot of, like, I think the twist kind of messed me up with that. But I could definitely name every player, though. You got screwed by Vet's twist? Did she get screwed by Vet's twist? I would say she got screwed by the Vets. Yeah, maybe. Like, generally, I just have not fucking thought about BB Can 12 in forever. But also, wouldn't that be him being screwed in the same... Like, if Janine is being screwed by the Vets, isn't that, like, Dennis being screwed by the Vets? And the fact that Anthony was after him from the very beginning?
The first operation. I was only 20.
Why do player ranking? How am I going to separate opinion game from icky stuff like Dan Spiel? I'm probably not.
I opened my eyes and found myself on
Like, it's not like Dan Spiel's going to be at the top of the fucking ranking anyway. But yeah, Dan Spiel's probably going to be, like, around the midway point of the Survivor ranking. When we're Australian Survivor players on challenge, I agree.
I was split across 2 worlds.
Best screwer player in BB history, Eric Stein?
Bridget,
Probably. Yeah.
And that one.
I generally, I made a video of most screwer players for every season. I genuinely don't remember what I said in that video at this point.
The two of us managed.
Sharon, I wouldn't say Sharon's the most screwed over.
Soon.
Because I don't think Sharon was ever winning anyway. Like, it's like, even if she, yeah, even if that question doesn't go wrong for her, it's like, okay, then she just voted out 3 anyway. Like, she's not winning final HOH.
I told people that Amelie was my daughter. A daughter with a debilitating
She got Zen, if you,
and an absent
I assume he'll be back on EU, but yeah, I think he's someone that does feel like a good challenge pick, for sure.
is French for
But yeah, I think Jodie would have more of an argument, but also it's like it depends on what your criteria for most screwed is. Is it like is it like they were in the most like unwinnable position? Is it that they were so close to winning, but then it like gets taken from them from things outside their control?
But later,
like which exactly is it? Either way, I think Eric would probably be my go-to answer though.
I tried to find out more about the beach because understanding the beach had to be the key to interpret.
Oh, I can skip this? I didn't realize you could skip this. That's kind of funny. But I'll let it play. Oh, okay, I guess that was the end anyway. Cool. Who's the first boot from 19? The one from Night 1 Eviction? Cameron. Cameron Hurd. So I think Eric gets a spell if he didn't play for America. I don't know what they like. I know that's what they would have done. Like that's what they threatened him with, but I don't know if they actually would have done it. Was Yule screwed over by Edge of Extinction because without Edge of Extinction, Tyson doesn't rejoin, meaning the merge. Like I guess. I mean, like I don't know if I would say that's him being screwed when that's like a known aspect of the format, but it's like I don't know. It's definitely a thing that didn't work to his favor. Like I would say the tribe swap to begin with is probably more disfavoring to him than like that specific thing. Thomas or Justin? I think Justin. You was more screwed over by Michelle making a solid move, keeping in Wendell. Was that set up though for her? Like for Michelle, does it really matter? I don't think that move really matters that much for her. I feel like Yule had more options. I mean, I actually feel like, yeah, but like, I don't feel like that's a negative though. I mean, like again, like Wendell goes on the next round, yeah, because he was like a shield for her. It's like I don't know. It's like I don't think it really matters like whether it's Yule. Like I feel like with Yule, it's like if Yule moves to the next, or like if you keep Yule around the game, then like he has other options. That's probably gonna like get back with Sophie and stuff. But he's probably just not gonna like he's probably gonna forget about you at that point. It's like I feel like at least with like Wendell's actually loyal to Michelle. Where like again, I feel like Yule some of that. Like I don't see Yule like actually sticking to Michelle, like deep into the game. Yeah, Justin, like, I think Justin's in it for the long haul if he stays. Let's not watch a Disney movie? Could not tell you.
I realized the beach was connected to the world of the dead, which meant that somewhere
Like a very long time ago, I feel like.
Time itself, including those of every organism that had ever lived.
Like, I feel like if I were to watch a movie nowadays, I'm not, like, picking a Disney movie at this point.
Stretch back to the creation of the universe. The chiral network and everything that followed was born from my pursuit of that.
See just one preseason 20 player make the merge and Where's at War and navigate through the game would have been cool to see.
Simulations that would have taken years or more.
I mean, technically Tyson did, but
everything that lost and forgotten could be reconstructed and reclaimed.
But yeah, I don't know. To me, it doesn't, like, I don't really care that much. Like, I know a lot of, it's a big thing, and like, when there's a word, people are like upset that like all the like early players got taken out early and everything. It's like, to me, it's like, yeah, I really don't care. That's not really that big of a deal to me. If anything, actually, I actually think I like it more. That, like, because I think at least that creates like a storyline for it of like, the old schoolers like just didn't, like, again, they got outplayed or whatever. It's like, to me, it's like at least something notable about the season.
Children bound to the world.
So like, I don't really look at it as a negative personally, especially because they were on the edge anyway. Like, to where it's like, to me, it's like that makes like so much of Winter's like, yeah, as much as like I'll criticize the Edge of Extinction. I think Edge of Extinction is so perfect for Winter's War. If only they had fucking more time to show it. But like, I think it makes like the boot order like issues a lot more palatable, is that they were on the edge still.
Against the inevitable, the weaker I became.
Justin lying about his vote caused Cedric to flip on him. Yeah.
The beach's punishment, maybe, for not playing along like a good little EE. And then, just like that.
Yeah, like a lot of people wanted to work with Justin, like from like post game press.
I couldn't finish what I'd started.
And it seems like a lot of the cast does really like Justin. So we're like, I think Justin would have had a lot of potential coming into
you helped us complete the
like the swap and everything. I think the issue, Justin, is that like ultimately he is from Vula, who would have not had like on a season like this of 48, where like I think it's like this specific season was probably not the best for him, but like it's not the best for Thomas either. But like I think it's like one where obviously this like strength, whatever you call it, alliance came together, and I feel like that like group would have still like held a lot of power. We're like coming into merge, I don't think Thomas is included in the David, like Joe, Eve alliance. Again, he's still with them, but I think he would be like the Camilla, where like he's on the outskirts, like, and he's working with people in the alliance, but he's not actually included in the alliance itself. I feel like Justin is someone that like obviously would have been that, but like not have that in of being on the original Logi tribe. But I think on like most given seasons, like you put Justin on like 45, I feel like he probably does really well there. Like in the spot that he's in. Is this section not going to end?
Somehow, life always managed to survive just enough.
It's like I'm not playing this for the story this time. Generally, I did watch a story summary already.
Might be the key to overcoming total
to get me reacquainted. Coming into Death Stranding 2. Because I'm definitely not getting the story from this playthrough. Yeah, like I think Justin definitely had a lot more potential to say. Like that's not even a question to me. Oh, by the way, we got confirmation Mitch didn't get called for 50. So that's good. That's what he fucking gets. Yeah, what have we learned since last stream? I mean, like, I think it's a lot of, like, we just heard, like, people that didn't get called. Which like, I haven't really been dogging about on stream, but yeah, like, we've gotten a lot of, like, confirmations of people, like, not called over the last, like, week or so. You know, Kellen said she's not called. Mitch was not called. Saul said he wasn't called. JT confirmed he was not called. Katura said that she was cut. Lisa Welchel confirmed she was not called. Tina implied she was not called. Ethan said he was not called. And I think before that we talked about like we talked about like it turned out Jonas didn't get called and that sort of thing. But anyway, I was worried though that Mitch would be on their radars because like Jeff was like very complimentary of Mitch, in the aftermath of 48. So, like, I was a bit, like, worried that he would at least be on their radars because he doesn't deserve to come back. But, yeah, thankfully he didn't, so, cool. They'll see a world where George Shaheen go to bat for Thomas, like Kyle did for Camilla. Yeah, I don't think so either. Well, I could see Shaheen. I don't think Joe does though. Like Shaheen, I think probably does. Like especially by the way that Shaheen talks post show, like it did seem like he does talk about like Thomas as like his #1 ally at that point in the game. The question though is like, would Shaheen have the influence to do anything about it anyway though? Which I'm not sure he would. Without the approval of like Kyle and Camilla, which I don't think they would have been on board.
I pulled the trigger twice that day.
Why don't I watch it? He's just fucking boring, and he plays the game in a really boring way.
I found your beach and looked everywhere for you. Sam.
So it's like, yeah, it's like I just don't think Mitch brings anything to the show, and like he obviously has a great story, but like he already told that story. So we're like, I don't need to see that story again. It's okay. I have no interest in the Mitch return. Like especially like in a field where like there's just so many other people to bring back. Having Mitch back at this point would just be kind of insulting, in my opinion. That like you cut fucking Sean Rector for fucking Mitch. Like that would just be really fucking depressing. Seeing JT again is kind of surreal. Yeah, and like JT hasn't aged at all, too, which is kind of insane. Also weird that like so when like JT was like asked about like New Era and everything, it's like I did find it very like awkward how like Brandon Donlin was like asking him like, oh, what do you remember of me? And it's like I think it was pretty clear that, like I don't think JT's watched New Era. Like I suspect that JT's like literally looked up who Brandon Donlin is because they're like he knows he's gonna do an interview with him, but like outside that I don't think JT's watched.
But in doing so,
he was on the ballot for Second Chance too. I wouldn't vote for him. I mean, I would just pray he's not even on to begin with. But yeah,
I just wanted to save you.
JT would need some cocaine on 50. I mean, that's why I don't call him anymore. But yeah, I'm pretty confident JT's just out at this point. Like I doubt they would bring him back.
An extinction entity.
Well, it doesn't seem like he was called for 40 or 50, so. I was disappointed that they didn't ask Steven if he got called.
You became a repatriate and doomed.
Which, to be fair, I'm like, technically I could just fucking ask him on Twitter and I'm sure he'll respond. But like, I'm interested, like, that's the thing with like some of these 50s things. Like, some people have not given like direct answers. Where like Steven's like one of these weird ones where like he was a rumored call. But like we don't have confirmation on like if he actually was called or not. We're like we know if he did get called, he declined. But yeah, we just don't know for sure if he even got called to begin with. This person says Justin's fault if he went home. I mean, again, I agree that Justin could have saved himself, but also Justin should not have been in that position to begin with. Like the reason why he was in that position to begin with is due to like a bevy of unlucky circumstances that just all compounded into that like that exact like situation happening. Sorry, it's one of the worst experiences on the site. I actually think Survivor Reddit is like from my experience. Again, obviously, like I'm sure there's like really bad people, but like from my experience, I feel like Reddit is like the most like tame of the social media platforms. Like especially in comparison to like Facebook and Twitter. I feel like Reddit is the most like reasonable of those. This is definitely the end of the game. Definitely not an hour left. By the way, whenever I finish the game, I'm definitely ending stream. I'm so tired. I got like almost no sleep last night. Like yeah, I couldn't. Actually, that was part of the thing. That's why I watched all the Ponderosa videos because I just like couldn't fall asleep. So I ended up like fucking scrolling through all the fucking Ponderosa videos. That was a Sporkle quiz. See, this would be better if I actually had a like screen capture. I need to do I do legitimately want to do a what's it called? A video of me naming every Survivor player. Like do the Sporkle quiz of every Survivor player. Just to prove that I can do it. Dude, I've done it like a billion times on my own. We'll have to do it again. I haven't done it like for everyone to see. Can't wait for me to get a copyright claim here. Use Twitter anymore, and Facebook is where I see all the hardcore casuals. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, Facebook isn't even, like, really the true casuals. Like, the true casuals don't even fucking use Facebook. Like, don't even talk about Survivor on Facebook, I feel like. But obviously, I think they're the most aligned with the casuals. And there probably are some people that just, like, creep it, like, just, like, randomly on Facebook see a Survivor post and comment on that. Do between 49 and 50? What? The name every player? I mean, like, I don't think it really needs to be at any point. It's just like whenever. Just whenever I feel like. But yeah, I think after 50 might be a decent time. Or after 49, I guess, considering obviously we know the 50 people. Should I actually? I think what I should do. I don't know, how should I do? Because like the Sporkle quiz is broken, right? Because the Sporkle quiz is one where like you just type in Rob and it fills in all the Robs. To where like I feel like it might be better just like I know Rob Ciccinino did it like just like sitting like in his chair and like naming every person. Last names or nicknames. Well, yeah, but I'm saying that like on the Sporkle quiz it does it. Like if I do the proper Sporkle quiz, it just like auto does it. So like I would have to like either create my own quiz or just like yeah, just do it like not on Sporkle. But yeah, I'm like 100% confident I can name every player. Definitely at least first name. Like I think I can name like 98% of players first and last name pretty easily. But there are going to be some that like and again like as you see with like Thomas, that's like I think there's some that like I get close to their last name, but like I definitely like miss out on like a few letters. Like I think like Erica in Fiji, like that's one that I definitely like. I could not tell you her actual last name. I know it starts with a D, and it's like Darsho. I don't fucking know what it is, but it's something like it's like a French like sort of last name, right? Dorashao, cool. But yeah, it's like people like that. That's like yeah, I know like of their last names, so I couldn't tell you their actual last name. Edgardo Rivera is Star Fiji's. But yeah, most players I do know first and last name. Like I think it's a rarity that I would not know their first and last name. Thoughts on Snake? Oh yeah, I haven't really even talked. Yeah, we didn't talk at all about any of the shows. Not that any of them are not important. Snake was good. I think Snake. Again, I thought the premiere was kind of lacking. I thought episode 2 was pretty good. I thought episode 3 here was also pretty good. Like I think there's like this, and I think a lot of this comes from the fact that it is this safety chain, and there are people that are willing to break the safety chain. Like I do wonder like how much of it is just like cast related, where like I feel like. Because I think it's a spot where a lot of the times the actual like chain probably just works out for you anyway. But I guess like we're at the point now where like obviously because this is such a baked in part of the format, they are like plotting out the entire chain. Oh, the Pastor guy's great casting. Terrible player, but great casting. I also think Catherine is great casting. Like even the what the fuck's his name? Jake, the like that guy. Like he's better than I expected. Like coming into the season. The poker player guy is good. Um, like even the boring guy, like got Derek, right? Like he's not particularly interesting, but he's at least playing the game in an interesting way. Um, so like I have come around on a lot of the cast. Where again in episode 1, I thought a lot of them were kind of just like bland outside of Catherine, but they're good. Ramona Gray is Ramona. How did I find the different eras of Survivor? Depends how many eras you're giving me, but like in general, like I would say like 1 through 8 is like the OG era. Then after that, it's like a bit weird, right? Oh wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, is this gonna be new content? I never played the director's cut, so like, is there? Okay, no. Okay, cool. I hope there's not more content because I don't want to fucking play more content. Okay, cool. Hey, yeah, Expedition. Yeah, this is something I noticed it with previous episodes, but in this episode made it even more obvious. That's like, yeah, they're just spoiling who the boot is every episode. Like I noticed it the last couple episodes. That, okay, you're just like putting so much focus on the boot and like making it so obvious. Sorry, I feel like it's been like 3 or 4 episodes in a row of just like, yeah, just like primarily focusing on the boot and like why they lose and like blatantly telling us that. And it's like, yeah, it's just kind of shit. For another stream, dude, that would be so miserable. Like I'm ready to finish this. Yeah, at least I'm finishing. Like technically, today is the day that Death Stranding 2 comes out officially. Like it was like early release, like for a couple days. I know, but today's the official release date. So at least I finished this. Like I guess I actually no. I was gonna say at least I finished it before it released, but I technically didn't because they're gonna officially release like 3 hours ago. But still. Where is she? Death Stranding or Last of Us? Definitely Last of Us. Death Stranding, I love Death Stranding though. Again, the more time goes on, I have grown to like really adore this game. It's not perfect though. Definitely is. Like there's definitely some pacing issues in like the middle in particular. But I am really interested in how they continue it because I generally have not thought about how they would. I watched the 1% Club. I have not. Ty Crispin was on? Yeah, I didn't know that. I saw like a preview for it, but I have not watched the show itself. It's like it's just a game show though, right? It's like more like quiz game show sort of thing. Which I wanted to start getting into those because obviously like we're gonna have a few Survivor players on the floor, and like in general the floors always seem like a show that I probably would like if I actually gave it a chance, but I haven't properly done it so yet. Be on the floor, then what was the one that Sandra is gonna be on? Like Sandra and Danny and Car Maria and them, like beat something. I don't know. I'll probably watch that. 99 to beat. Yeah, that's what it was. Do this. What was this one? Big Brother, were they ever HOH? What a quiz. Let's see. Oh wait, this is literally every player? Okay, this will fucking take forever. Wow, Michelle Meyer, yes, through the co-HOH. Outside that, no, right? Bowie Jane, yes. Sharon BB9, yes, she was with the co-HOH with Joshua. Cowboy, no, right? Yeah. Lawan, no. Brittany Hoops, no. Jace Wiry, yes. KO, yes. Justin, yes. Swaggy C, no. Jojo, no. Donnie, no. Well, I mean, technically he won, like, one, like, he didn't keep it by the end, but yeah. Will Hauser, no. Oh yeah, this is probably not the most riveting stream content. But yeah, I'm pretty confident I could do that though. If I actually wanted to take like all the time in the world to do it. Yeah, the 100 people answering questions that go from 90% difficulty all the way down to 1%. Thought I got eliminated to 40% questions. Well, that's because he's a loser. I wonder how I would do. Okay, how many things are there?
For too long have we lived as strangers to
Dude,
one
this game
another,
never ends.
divided by walls built to keep us safe.
I think this cutscene's like, what, like 15, 20
But now
minutes,
with
and
the
then there's the
completion of
final
the chiral
gameplay
network,
section?
we may at last move forward as a people united. Today we come together to celebrate the birth of a new nation.
I never did watch Solitary. I wouldn't, like, I would like to, at some point, to...
United cities.
Like, I think it'd be funny to do a video on it, but... Yeah, I've not
Most
actually
took an
watched
oath
it.
to support and defend the
I
Constitution.
think that would be a fun thing to do,
And though that proud
reviews
republic
/
may be
retrospectives
no
of
more,
shows that other, like, Survivor Big Brother alum were on,
and so,
that are
as
not
your
shows that I
president,
cover, so,
I hereby
like Solitary,
swear to support and defend you.
what was it, the, kid, was it Kid, no, Endurance, that's what, Endurance with, Jonathan Young,
Nor masks
and John A. and
to
stuff.
hide.
I don't even know if there's other ones, but those are at least the ones that came to mind right away. Big Brother last house gets nominated. That's interesting. BB1, I could not tell you. Okay, it literally was Jamie. That was like my first guess was Jamie. I love how like that was actually the answer. BB2?
Let there be a new
Hardy, right? Yeah.
An America
BB3?
where we can face one another.
It's a tie for
Where we
BB3.
can speak our minds and open
Oh wait, duh,
our
it's
hearts.
Danielle and Jason, right?
The old ways die hard,
BB4 is also a
but I
tie on
believe,
day
my fellow
41. That's like
Americans,
really
that
early.
we have the strength and the courage
It
to
would
rise above our
be.
past and
Would it be
embrace
Justin and Robert?
the Death Stranding.
Okay, it is. Also, Justin was the answer for OTT, I guess. BB5 last nominated was probably Drew. Yeah. BB6 last nominated. I think would be April. No, it has to be April. BB7 last nominated.
Not to the greatness of any one individual, but to our capacity to come
BB7.
together. To the bond
Would it be
of
Howie? It is, okay.
our
BB8?
collective greatness.
BB8.
All things must come to an end.
I think is
Ourselves
Jessica, right?
But
Yeah.
as long as we
BB9?
savor each moment, find joy in the promise of tomorrow, embrace hope and
BB9.
reject despair, we will endure.
Is it Joshua? Yeah, okay. BB10.
President Bridget Strand and her
BB10.
daughter, Samantha,
It might be
Strand,
April.
sacrificed
No.
everything in their pursuit of hope.
Ollie?
We the people.
Yeah, okay.
Whole again.
BB11.
That they are not here today
BB11.
to see the fruits of their labor fills us all with a profound
Who would
sadness.
BB11 be?
But we find comfort in the knowledge that
Because
their
what, it's not
memories
Jeff
will
or
live
Jordan.
on
Is it
in our
Kevin?
network
Okay, it is. BB12.
in our hearts.
Um,
We will always remain connected.
BB12 would be Lane.
There's another
I
hero
think.
in this
No,
story.
not Lane.
One whose achievements seem destined to go
Reagan?
unrecognized.
No? Who's last?
America still needs that hero. That person without
Who's
whom
last from
we would not
BB12?
be. The name is unimportant.
Because what? It has to be.
You know who I mean.
Wait, it's Kathy. Isn't it?
And
No, it's not Kathy.
that
No,
unsung
Kathy was nominated in
hero,
week. Okay, cool. Hit the
I have
mic.
a
Fuck me.
message.
But yeah, Kathy was nominated in week 3.
It was you who brought us together. You
Who am I
who
missing?
made
What?
us whole again.
Enzo?
While you and I
It was
were
Enzo. Yeah,
busy
Enzo was nominated to week 7 or final 7, wasn't he? I kind of forgot about that. 13.
Going somewhere, Sam?
I think
Tired of
it's.
being the unsung
No, it's not
hero?
Shelly. It's.
I'm done is all. She's gone.
Come on, wait. There's something I need to tell you.
Is it Kalia?
This doesn't bother you anymore?
No.
Well, that's great. Now, would you like to know how we brought you back from the beach?
Who's
We were going
BB13?
to
Again, this
use
is
the
probably not
doll,
making for the greatest
but
stream
didn't have one
content.
handy. That's when I remembered something else.
At least want to get BB-13. Who's the last BB-13 person
What could be
nominated?
more connected to Amelie's Beach than President Strand's
Is it
umbilical cord?
Danielle?
Hartman thought that's why she left
It is. Wow. Okay, that's kind of insane, actually.
Unfortunately,
It didn't work.
Anyway, who's the ickiest Survivor player? Probably Scoopin, right?
gone. We didn't know if that meant she dragged you into the great beyond.
What was the fear factor? Oh, like shows? Yeah, actually, that'll be funny. Yeah, do the ones that like Survivor alum appeared on. The video about the history of the Survivor players being on other shows would be hours long. Would it be? I think I would do separate videos for them. I think it would. Actually, I guess that could be an interesting one though. Yeah, make it into just one big video. Speaking of, I haven't talked about the room reel video in a bit. So I obviously record most of it. I still haven't edited it, and I actually did delete it a bit. So it was going to come out early August. I think at this point I'm kind of leaning towards end of August, early September. Just due to how the schedule's like laying out, the fact that there's a lot of like bigger videos, like at the throughout July and August, where I think it might be better to do it around like end of August to September. Along with that, also it's like that's obviously closer to Survivor coming back. So I think there might be like a little bit more interest at that point than like in the middle of nowhere, which has always been like the issue like Survivor videos of like I just don't know when to like. I do wonder how much of that really matters, and it probably doesn't. But like I always find it weird when I do the like the 50 or not the 50 the cast reactions to the like upcoming seasons. Like they always get like almost no views. I do wonder, like I obviously part of it could just be because those videos simply just don't get that many views. But also I think it being released in like the middle of nowhere also plays a factor there. So. Yeah, I am thinking about waiting until like around the time 49 starts to make the video.
Ironic, isn't it?
Why just wait until the end of 49 when people are talking about 50 again? I think at that point it's like too late for me.
Amelie. She said it had another purpose.
Not a weapon.
Like I could do it, but I don't know. It does feel late to be doing it that late. Especially it's a video about the rumor mill, which is like it's like it's done. Like it's like the story of it is done to where it's like I don't know. It's like, and also I have a lot of videos I'm planning on doing around that time also.
It's about Cliff.
Because I have like a lot of like 50 related videos in my head that I want to make around that time. So I don't really need this like rumor mill video to be there as well.
Cliff was killed by a man identified in the
yeah, I am going to be doing a 4950 video. I'm waiting for tribe divisions for 50 though first. The plan, like the idea is to have it out sometime August, I think, right? Or was it July? No, yeah, it was August. Well, too far actually, it could be July. So I made this. So yeah, if you remember, I made like literally right before I started streaming. The reason why I was late is because I just finished editing. What was it? The what if, or no? Who would I vote for if Final Jurors won Final Immunity? Whatever fuck that video is. The only reason I made that video now, because I was actually not going to release it until September, was because I realized that there's no Survivor video on the schedule for July. And a lot of that's because, again, that 4950 video is currently scheduled for August. However, obviously, the cast division, or tribe divisions come out soon. Then I'll probably actually do that video earlier, especially because obviously we already know the entire 49 cast, and obviously 50 is 50. So like last year, I waited so long because we knew nothing about 48 until like really late. And even by the time I made that video, we only knew like 6 people. Well, like obviously this time we know everything about 50, and then 49 we know everything about. So it's like I could do it earlier this time around. So yeah, I probably will actually make that next month if we get tribe divisions soon.
I don't expect
what I make who would I vote for based on
you hear me out.
I mean, like, isn't that just like who is my favorite character? Like of the finalists? It's like I don't know. I think I wouldn't name it that if I were to do it.
I would tell you I did it for America. For love of country.
Why are returnee seasons always uneven? I think it's because they like the
because I loved her.
like I think it's like when it comes to recently at least, I think they like having the previous season to like get people from, like to have the people from 33 coming into 34, and I think also production wise, I think it feels better for them to end the cycle on the big season, the returnee season. Where I think it would be weird if they did back-to-back seasons, and if they did 53 and 54, and 53 is the returnee season and 54 is a newbie season. I feel like that just feels weird, filming wise. It's we're doing this big returnee season, and then after it's just again kind of a newbie season. Just feels weird to do that.
Because he
over Clay over Brian based on who I like the most. I mean, yeah, obviously.
He brought my sorry ass.
Hey, obviously Clay himself is very problematic, but also it's not that not as I don't know. I think it's Clay. I think is more well intentioned than Brian is. Have I thought about watching Love Island at all? I've thought about it, but I'm probably not going to at this point. I've heard a lot of negative things about this season. I feel like a lot of people are not liking this season. I did see a lot of the Hutta, I think, however you pronounce her name, related things. And I hear a lot about Ace and that he's playing this game, he's playing Love Island, like he's playing Big Brother, or like how you would play Big Brother and that sort of thing.
Why didn't he?
So I've heard about people, but
he couldn't save his
Hutta. Okay.
His baby.
Well, yeah, I'll probably just won't at this point.
I guess when he's
it's negative in the way that people dislike Survivor seasons that come after their faves.
For America.
Actually, I guess that's also maybe a factor too.
And he forgave me.
Because I think it's also because I think with that too, it's with the second season of the cycle, obviously they air. Well, actually, I guess no, because they didn't care about that during Cambodia. But I guess that was its own special case. But I can see this notion of wanting a gap after a returnee season because they feel the next season the audience would be disappointed in it. If it was immediate. Ace is essentially like Tyler Crispin. Everyone goes to him. He runs the house even though he's the youngest guy there. Yeah, generally, I don't even know what he looks like. I've not seen a single image of him. I just hear people talking about him.
But maybe.
Generally, actually, I don't think I know what anyone actually looks like outside of Hutta.
This is the next best thing.
I've seen clips, but I couldn't tell you who is who. Outside of her.
One last time.
What I propose next year where I make a top 10 funniest Trump nickname. Why would I do that?
He wanted me to do this.
He's 5'4", but he has a lot of charisma. That's something. How long after the video do I think next returning season will be? Hopefully 54. If not, then 60. I would be pretty mind blown if it's immediate.
And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life?
I think 54 is the most prime position. But again, if it's not 54, then I think legitimately they just won't do it again until they're forced to, which would be 60.
If we're gonna come together and build a better America.
I don't think 50 would have been a returning season if it was not for the fact that it was Survivor 50.
Words, not mine.
I think if it was a lesser number, I do not think they would have made it a returning season. I don't think Jeff was particularly excited to do a returning season. And again, I'm hoping this changes his mind. I hope he loves 50 and that changes his mind and wants to do more returning seasons. But I think in terms of his mindset coming into 50, I don't think he wanted to do returning seasons. If I do a top 10 best reunion, I probably would just rank all of them. That was always the plan, but I just haven't done it yet.
Been waiting for you. Lou?
So you say you got covered with these? I mean, that's not shocking. From what I understand, the story is that they called him. He said yes, but then again, the way that Survivors Unite phrased it is that they him and Sandra never entered the process. AK, I think essentially they said yes, but then they realized all the other big names were saying no, so they were like, well, we'll just leave them off. We'll just leave like the big legends off the cast. Is my read on it? Yeah, maybe like Tony, like for all I know, like again, did Tony go beyond that, like saying that, oh, I was like, yeah, I did like medical and all that stuff, and then got cut. But like my read on the situation, that yeah, I think they were called. I think Tony and Sandra said yes. I think like Boss Rob Tyson said no, and maybe some other winners. And then they just like decided to not go with like the bigger names. And I think again, I 100% think winners were not on until very late. I think they just didn't move on with any of the winners initially. I think that's what makes most sense with like D going on the challenge, and like the fact that no winners were rumored until like a few weeks before the cast was finalized, or like cast was announced or whatever.
I'll go to the incinerator.
And like obviously there's other reports that winners were added late. I think the only one that isn't saying that at this point was Redmond, but even Redmond seems to have like kind of loosened on that, where like I do fully feel like winners were late additions here. I feel like but I think they were called initially, but like likely they decided to attempt to do a non-winner season.
In that state,
Redemption Island's the best reunion, is it? I feel like my top picks are going to be All Stars and Here's Villains. Redemption Island is decent. Like, I mean, like it is very cringy though, but yeah.
When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically.
IOI worse. I mean, it's not great. I mean, like I don't know how you assess like Karamoan. I don't know how you assess like HHH was literally a couple minutes, right? No. Tony maybe said no after hearing A vs. the World short. A vs. the World array was done by then. Again, Suri was on A vs. the World with Tony. Again, they were called. So they were called what before? Actually, I never thought about that. That is actually kind of insane. So yeah, like Suri was called for 50, and like, assumingly Tony and all of them were called for 50. What, like a month before they flew out for A vs. the World? I never actually thought about that until now. But either way, like Tony definitely said yes. I feel fairly confident in that. I feel like 50 should have been best never win.
How's the weather?
I think they should have gone all in on that. Imagine all star season with new era players plus Tony. It would have been funny to see. There was a point where I did think that. Because I forgot. We never, and like I talked about it in the rumor video, because like, but it ultimately didn't matter. But there was like on the day of the cast reveal, on the cast leak, I should clarify, when like Survivor Night leaked the cast. The morning of, there was like reports of, and I don't even know where this came from because I never saw the post myself, but like of reality TV fan claiming that a Traitors season 2 or 3 person was on the cast. To where like there was a moment there where I was like, wait, is Tony on? And then also like let me spiraling to like, could it be Jeremy? And then ultimately I was like, well, just none of this makes sense. I don't think it's any. I think this is just wrong, which ultimately obviously turned out to be wrong.
Like breaking things.
But yeah, like there was a point where like that information came up, but just led to nothing.
I'm fragile.
Like any of the 50 spoiler stuff is credible at all? I think the Jared stuff's credible. Outside of that, we'll see. Not really. I mean, hopefully not. Generally, no, though. Like, if you were to generally ask me, like, if I was to bet money on if it's real or not, I would say no. But I do think it's interesting that Redmond did confirm that episode 1 is one boot.
Not me.
Where I feel like most spoilers would have said otherwise, yet Sepia J did say that. So, I don't know. But I would assume still no.
There's a place for me. I've got no ties to anyone or anything.
Is that distinction likely the last live reunion? Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with 50.
First met in the cave.
Like, is 50, like, we know we're getting a reunion, but I don't know if it's going to be live or not. I think it's the question.
To feel you've connected with people.
Does America's Tribal Council count as part of the... I would include it separately if I'm going to include it.
I lose.
which it would be below All Stars and Here's Villains.
Sam!
It's fine though. Like, it's a decent show, but it's not really it's not really like drama filled in the way that the other ones are. Thanks for asked to go ahead by CBS to go on AU. I don't know, because I feel like they would say no.
Come on, Lou.
Actually, I feel confident. Like, I mean, like, I assume the answer was like, if she did ask, I assume it was like, we don't care, I guess. But like, yeah, it's like, I would assume they didn't want her to do that, ideally. So we know that they shut down AU versus US to begin with. So, here we go, final bit of gameplay. Is Tiffany and Q really best to never win? I think Q, like, yeah, I think Q would fit the theme. Is he actually? No, obviously. But, like, I think if you were to have a, like, best to never win season, Q being there, I'd be like, that's fine. Yeah, he's a massive character, like, a modern legend of the show. It's like, I think it makes sense. Tiffany, though, no, she wouldn't. Saying they cut Carolyn? Yeah. I still don't get it. Tony Q, Coach Philip would have been wild. Yeah. Yeah. Shame we didn't get it. Shame we didn't get Russ Swan there too. I did watch a Russ Swan. What was it? Oh, I watched Will Neff watching the Samoa reunion. That led to me watching like a whole bunch of Russ Swan clips or whatever. But I do feel so bad for Russ Swan though. Like, it is a shame that he had, like, what am I doing? I just had to go there, right? I think it's... Yeah, I think I just go there, right? Now, go there first. I guess we'll see. But I think Russ Swan might have, like, the worst, like, you know, like, history with the show. Especially for a multi-time player. I think Suri might go in House of Villains. I could see them asking her. But also it's like, is she a villain? You know, are you accused the best character to ever win? Yeah, certainly up there. I think Angelina would be in that same ballpark. What is House of Secrets? Philippines runs more negative in the edit than I remembered. Yeah, I mean, like, even in the premiere, they're like Malcolm, I know, like, kind of clowns on him. But so Philippines is why 3 tries to 6 is a flawed concept. I don't know. Is T the reason why? I can't wait to edit my room reel video though. I think it will be fun. Like they talk about the edit through the Russell Swan debacle and the Philip debacle. I think that's like the most fun like part of that video to me is just like how much like how much I have to fake being right in the video. Because it is literally just me telling the story as it happened from my perspective or whatever. So like I still have to like pretend like I'm right about things despite being wrong when like talking it through, which it's kind of fun, I guess. Yeah, there was like 8. Actually, I thought it was more. Like, it turned out I think it was actually more than 8 hours. Like, I think I remembered it as it was just like one day. It turns out I think it was like a day and a half. That, like, it looked like James was potentially on. But yeah, that went nowhere. Like, generally, that's one of the reasons I'm the most excited for Coach on 50. It's just because of how much of a, like, mess he made the preseason. I don't even know if I'm going the right place. It is here, right? I think it is. So good on that season. Yeah, I think it's like it's a shame that Penner isn't on 50, particularly in the fact that like this is probably his last chance. I am hoping he gets like a Trader's appearance or something beyond this though. Because I think it would be a shame if we never see Penner on a reality show ever again. Okay, there it is. Effectively was booted and a tribe of 6 with only 3 people shows why. I feel like that actually proves the opposite, in my opinion. Like, I feel like the fact that, like, someone like Russ Swan can be booted so early, in a spot where, like, Russ Swan typically is, like, a type of player that, like, just, like, easily gets to emerge. Yeah, I feel like that's not really the example I would bring up of it. Where I feel like, I don't know, like Mariah going home or something like that. Like, a spot where, like, or like NECA going home, like something like that is like a reason I would say like the 3-tribe format is kind of broken or boring.
Poor thing. He was never truly alive.
But too fair, I mean that would also just happen in a 2-tribe season also, I guess.
Thanks for everything.
Who do I think Jeff's ideal final 3 for 50 would be? Probably like Joe. Dude, imagine if it's fucking Joe, Coach, and Jonathan or something. But no, I think like probably like Joe, Mike White, Coach, probably. Yeah, or sorry, I forgot Suri. Yeah, Suri. Which one do you swap out then? I think Suri, Mike White,
even outer space.
Joe. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I guess I probably do land on that too.
We'll be out of there in no time.
Oh fuck! I thought it was at the end. I forgot about this. Okay.
You want to go.
Dude, I thought I could end stream. Dude, I'm so tired, dude. I legitimately, I just got like almost no sleep last night. I finished Neva. I never got to talk about Neva. I thought Neva was pretty good. Like I think it just feels like an evolution of Grease. I do think that there's like aspects of Grease I like more than Neva. Like I think Grease feels like a more like focused like product as a whole. But I do really like what Neva does narratively by the end, even though I do think like the grander narrative is probably less like meaningful.
In Manhattan.
Nightmare scenario. What is nightmare scenario? Because like realistically, it's like I don't think this is a cast that like I think he got his way for most of this cast. So like I don't think he would be like that upset with most given situations, at least on paper.
You were the husband.
But like I would say probably like I don't know, like Tiffany, Ozzy, and like
what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
I don't even know who would even be the last person.
We cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
Yeah, like Colby maybe.
System woman in a mask who's done.
Maybe like Chrissy if she's still like saying how rigged the season was against her or whatever.
Duty to protect our country.
Wasn't Peter being hyper strategic on Destination X? I mean, like I kind of expected. I mean, he was pretty strategic on Traders. He was just like a bit honor bound and that sort of thing. But like, there's not really much room for that on Destination X. So it's like, yeah. Again, I think he's coming off as an interesting player.
I've used them to manipulate the security system.
Jen Lewis and the 49ers would probably be a weird outcome. I think he would like the story, though, of Jenna Lewis winning.
Off the record.
And also same with the 49ers. I think it's like that's also a a story he would like. I think Tiffany winning is probably like the hardest one for him to create like a story around. I think that's the reason why I brought up Tiffany.
There's nothing I can do for you.
He's like, when her entire introduction to like when revealing the cast is like sometimes she worked with Q, sometimes she wanted to pull her hair out because of Q. It's like clearly like her entire casting here is based around, or like I guess the pitch for her being cast here is based around Q. Where like obviously everyone else has their own like individual thing they're being brought here for. It feels like Tiffany is literally being brought here because of her rivalry of Q. And obviously he likes Tiffany outside that, and like obviously there's other reasons to bring Tiffany onto her returning season, but like that is seemingly the reason why she is there though. Is to create chaos with Q.
If they catch you.
Because you
which if love is God 2-time winner, and we'll just see. I mean, like clearly they saw something in him. Like considering like they took out Andy, who's someone that Jeff was like frothing over during 47.
Back then I thought I was invincible.
Frothing's not the right term. I think with frothing, I always like remember it as if it's like you being excited for it, when like really frothing means you're angry at it, right? Is Coach undyingly loyal to Sophie on South Pacific? I don't think so. Not 100%.
I paid that debt.
Like I think there were points where like he considered getting rid of her, right? I just think he underestimated her. Like I just think he didn't realize that Sophie could win.
You'll never see him again.
Yeah, I talk about the Gamer Rev stuff. I think it's weird from Gamer Rev's point of view.
Sacrifice for a nation that no longer exists.
Like I just think the entire like challenge community and how they're reacting to AmeriCorey is just very strange.
It was the only way to keep it off the system.
Suri, Charlie, Coach. I mean,
when you're done.
I can't tell if that's a good scenario or bad. I guess it depends who wins, which I assume Suri would win that.
The rest.
Yeah, that would be miserable. And for Colby, like I think Colby would be a interesting winner at least. But like Steph and Jonathan getting to the end would be pretty brutal. Hope the challenge gets canceled so the challenger community can go away. I think the problem with that is that they'll probably stay around and then like talk about, see, this is why you should have listened to us and had more drama and whatever. Like I feel like they would actually feel vindicated if challenge got canceled. Crazy that American Corey don't like the person that falsely accused America of cheating. Yeah, I can't believe that, right?
I can't terminate your wife's life support from inside her room. System won't allow it.
But yeah, I love how like GamerVev like responded to that saying, I never said that she cheated, and then like Pink Rose responded to that saying she was like wanting to sleep with CT and whatever, but yeah. Like I think the entire thing is just very weird behavior from the challenge spoiler community.
I've rigged the system to spoof her vitals.
I watched the Quinn Corey boot camp streams. I popped into Corey's. I did not watch Quinn's. Even Corey's, again, I didn't watch the entirety of it. Like I just didn't feel like there's much for me to get out of it.
Don't hesitate, sir.
I did listen to the beginning of Corey's stream from today also, where he did talk about the GamerVev stuff. Is that all Corey's streamed recently? At least all the ones that I've watched, I think so. Quinn, I just haven't really watched much of Quinn's live streams. Like it's like the sort of thing where like I'll pop in here and there and like watch like for a few minutes, but I never like stay that long at Quinn's. Can finish Quinn's, well, that's something. But yeah, like Quinn, no offense to Quinn, who I think is like a really nice guy and stuff. Yeah, I just think that I can get into watching his live streams consistently. And like maybe it's just because I'm like a very different type of fan, I feel like, than Quinn. Where like I feel like me and Corey, I feel like we have like similar like outlooks on the game. So like I think it is interesting to like hear Corey talk about the game, considering it's like getting like kind of like-minded people. Where with Quinn, it's like I don't know how much there's for me to really get from it. Where I feel like for me, Quinn is like better off as like a side character to something. Like I think like watching Quinn on like Blood in the Clock Tower, I think that's a lot of fun. Watching Quinn like host his own show, it's like I don't know, that's not really for me. Okay, I did see that I did see that was a thing. And yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like if you put Quinn and Corey on anything together, or like Quinn and like someone else, like doing some sort of debate on something, I think that's fun. But like just Quinn on his own, it's like I don't know. Yeah, Quinn did pop up here. Which yeah, I think I generally I feel bad for not like acknowledging him a bit more. I feel like I was just like kind of really thrown off guard because I did not expect Quinn to just randomly show up. Yeah, I feel like I was not the most like as accommodating as I should have been when Quinn showed up, but
BB.
Yeah, how many players have shown up now? I guess it's not that many still. It's what, Corey, Quinn, and Rome.
Can you hear me?
I think that's it, right? I should be more than I expect considering like yeah, like obviously it's like I don't have the biggest audience with the Twitch streams. Where it's like YouTube videos, stuff like that, like commenting under YouTube videos, like I could see more, and I'll say like I know other people have, but like in terms of like people actually showing up to my live streams, especially like how late they are, I am like surprised any have at all. Okay. Here we go, final bit of the game. Every time someone shows up, I'm so nonchalant. I feel like that's just how I am in general. Take every ounce of maturity for the same thing to row. Yeah.
If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you.
Yeah,
You'd be invisible.
like we'll never actually know, but like I do wonder production's actual thoughts on row.
You could try taking Lou out of the
Whereas like obviously we know how he feels, they feel about him. Team Romer Gabe. I don't even know what the fight is between them. I've listened to some of Gabe's podcasts. I actually do feel like I do like the way he talks about like the game / like overall like I don't know, community and that sort of thing. But yeah, I really don't even remember what really started his like beef with Rome. Who on BB27 will raid my Twitch stream? Who will be on BB27?
There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it.
Yeah, I saw that someone posted that. I didn't actually read the article though. But yeah, like someone, or yeah, there supposedly was an article about Jeff potentially retiring. Let's see. Oh, I generally thought that was the other game. Fuck me, there's more. Okay, yeah, I forgot about this. But I suspect it's the same thing. Which is essentially like, yeah, I'm like, it's like he's clearly at the point now where like I think he knows that, yeah, I'm probably gonna retire at some point in the like foreseeable future, but I don't think it's immediate though. Like I don't think he's retiring before 60, season 60. And even then, I would expect him to go on for more, but don't fully know. Is Ray Ranger the closest person from the stream to almost be on the show? There was another one. Who was it? I forgot who it is. I feel like they haven't been in chat in a bit. But there was somebody that I remember was in Big Brother finals. And I remember they were here during the Control streams, which was like January of last year. I forgot who exactly it was though. But yeah, I assume those two are probably it. Oh yeah, was it Pajama? Maybe it was Pajama. Yeah, I don't fully remember though. Like it's but yeah, it definitely is somebody that like showed up for a bit, but like hasn't been here in probably a few months or something, maybe more than that. Generally, I don't think I have a great concept of time anymore, especially when it comes to streams. Like I think there's like I don't know, like people come and go to the point where it's like, yeah, I probably actually like don't have an accurate read of like when the last time someone has shown up. Okay, well, where the fuck is he? Need Julie Chen retirement soon? I mean, I could definitely see it. Kind of. I don't know. It's like with Julie Chen, it's just like, what else is she gonna do though? Like she has nothing else she's doing. Like realistically, she's probably just not gonna. Like I think if she, like I think if the Les Moonves thing didn't happen, I could see her like hang up the towel relatively soon. But like at this point, it's like yeah, she has nothing else going on. Like what the fuck am I doing at this point? You know what? Oh, I came fucking okay, I came like reload checkpoint. That is him, right? Okay, cool. Like, didn't I pass him before? With pajamas Rizzo? That'll be funny. That would be so funny. Yeah, Rizzo was like one of the people in stream. So from the stream ever got on the show, what would be the code phrase? Yeah, what would be like actually what is even a niche thing from streams nowadays? I don't feel like there is that many like niche yeah, I guess could talk about dominance, I guess. I feel like that's kind of a yeah, like Trevor from Gabon, but that's like a while ago. But I guess you could still yeah, I guess like just mention a Trevor from Survivor Gabon. I guess maybe that's the hint. Or mention Bryce, imagine. I was like the first thing that came to mind was mention Lauren O'Connell, but again, it's been a while since those days. Imagine someone getting on the show and calling everyone mother. That would be funny.
Freeze! Hey, put it down! Drop it!
Sarah Wade. Yeah, mention the Swan.
Back off!
Mention wasn't there what was the thing about Sean and porn? Wasn't there like someone saying that Sean Edwards was a porn star or something?
I'll handle this.
Like maybe talk about Sean Edwards as a porn star. Who in this stream would be the most likely to go on Survivor? Like I think it's tough to gauge through like chat. Like considering Rare Ranger was almost on BB Can, it's like, oh, maybe him. Maybe we should apply for Survivor. Get more money at least. Okay, I think now the game is done, right?
I'm sorry, Captain.
Dude, it actually is almost 4 a.m. I genuinely thought I would finish this, like, early. Like, I generally thought I would be able to end stream around 3.
Stay there.
What I'm playing next, I'm gonna play an Assassin's Creed game. I don't know which one. I replay the Ezio trilogy every year, but also I kind of want to replay AC1, so I'm not sure if I'm also gonna do that. But yeah, the next few streams for next, like, probably over a month, are probably gonna be from Xbox, which is a different setup.
Stop! Step aside, sir. We'll be forced to open
Which I've
fire.
used a different mic, which and also stream is like, like I always get like sketched out, but from streaming on Xbox because it feels like there's less. What's the right term? Like everything feels like flimsier, I guess. Because like with that, I have to like use a headset. Like I have to use a wired headset. It's like one of a worse mic. It's yeah, just things about Xbox just feel cheaper also. And like the overall like way you stream from Xbox feels like, I don't know. It's like in a way that like makes me feel less secure that it's like actually working properly. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I haven't streamed from Xbox. I literally looked this up. Last time I streamed from Xbox was on Christmas. And generally, I thought I streamed from Xbox way more than I have, actually. Because all I've done from Xbox, I think, was... Like, I streamed once after I got it, which was, like, Black Friday 2023. I then streamed Assassin's Creed 1, like, early last year. I did, like, spend, like, a month playing, I played Tell Me Why, I played Hellblade 2, and I played Little Kitty Big City, and I played a couple other games I didn't finish, and that was like over the course of a month, and I played Persona 3, Episode Aegis, and that was the last thing I streamed from Xbox, but, yeah, like, I think I assumed I streamed a lot more from it, but, Tell Jeff why he's wrong about Final 3, so I play for Survivor. That is true. Like, I could just apply.
I screwed it up.
And, like, he's supposedly, like, talking to Jeff's, like, supposedly, like, relatively early on in the process now, right? So, I just need to get to, what, like, round 3 or so of casting, and I can talk to Jeff and tell him why he's wrong.
This room is off limits. No one goes in. But he's in there, sir. I saw him. You saw him.
Living in a country where Survivor's canceled? Well, that sucks. I assume probably UK, right? But it is a shame that like Survivor UK didn't take off. I wonder if it would have taken off if it had a better start. It probably still wouldn't have, right?
Don't worry. It's okay.
Dave should go on Survivor and then spoils on season 5 vaguely asking, yeah.
See the sun.
Yeah, like he like asks online, do you think like before the cast even announced, do you think there'll be a person named like I know his real name, I'm not gonna say his real name, but name this that would get 6th place on Survivor 51? I think that was the story, is that he got called for AU. I don't remember if that's been proven, but I feel like I remember hearing that though. That he got called for AU. Which he should. Do we think I made the final 3 and got 3rd place? Do you think I made the final 3 and got 3rd place with 0 votes? Oh, well, this person got 1st place with 7 votes? So funny that only Traitors survived all new reality shows. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of insane, right? Is that, like, considering all the shows that have come up, that Traitors is really the only one that's, like, truly, truly stuck? And, like, I guess we don't have, like, a definitive answer on Dondi yet, even though it's not looking good. But, yeah, like, Claim to Fame's gone, Circle's gone. What else was there? But still, yeah. A lot of these shows didn't really last outside Traitors. And even Traitors AU is gone, Traitors NZ is gone. It really is just UK, US, and Canada, right? Oh, is that a thing? Why did he do that? I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, what did he ask in the what did he ask in the BB3 retrospective?
Get off of him now!
Devil's Plan still near. Yeah. Hopefully it gets renewed. Suppose he's not looking great though, right? But hopefully.
Make me scared. It made me brave.
Pitcher said he might do a complete rebrand. I don't know if that's good or bad. I did see the. Well, no, not that I see. Like that, I am surprised that Physical 100 is still going.
Look at you.
Well, I feel like that's a show that I would not have expected to get a season 3. Yeah, I saw that they like a whole bunch of different countries like got rights to the Traders format. I don't remember what countries they are anymore, but yeah. Actually, I forgot. Traders India happened, didn't it? I forgot about that. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it or not.
Oh my god.
He's mentioned someone and implied they did very well in Neighbors of the World. Well, I assume I know who that. Actually, I guess I wouldn't necessarily know if it's basing on the boot list, but either way.
I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John.
Let it go.
I think it'd be so funny if the AU vs. the World spoilers are just really like fake.
Shoot him. I gave you an order.
Super
Shoot
good,
him.
and they're metagaming openly. That's cool. I wish that more. Like, I wish the US and UK were like more okay with showing the metagame, but feels like they just don't, especially the US version.
What you were saying, Bridges.
Schrader's the modern day survivor in Big Brother.
My son.
Like, yeah, I think so. Like, I think it's the new hot like reality TV format. That is like also cheap to make.
Without you.
And it's one that's like fairly accessible. Like, it's a very like simple social deduction game. So yeah, I assume like almost every country is essentially going to give it a shot. Yeah, I forgot. Like, Traders Korea is coming too, right?
Nothing. But an obstacle.
Yeah, when am I going to rank every Trader season? That's a thing to. That would be funny. I never talked about this mainly because it's not that relevant, but I have decided that I think I'm going to delay my Trader season ranking, because initially I was going to do it at the end of the year. I actually feel like I should wait until after Trader season 4 proper, like US. I don't know why I said proper. The US version of season 4 to do it, because like something I noticed with Traders. So, like, the plan was to do it at the end of the year, but I kind of realized that's kind of dumb considering Traders UK airs in, like, a month, and then in, like, the next month. And then Traders US also, like, airs around that time, too. So, it's like, it feels kind of dumb to do it then, when it's just going to be outdated within, like, a few weeks. So, it's like, I feel like I might as well wait. Like, I think I'll do it, like, immediately after Season 4 finishes. Like, I do the Season 4 review, and then, like, the week after that or something, I do the season ranking. I think that might be what I do. Traders goes down the line of I think it would be insane, right? If Traders gets to like 50 seasons. Actually, I guess House of Villains stuck too, didn't it? Even though House of Villains like kind of barely got renewed seemingly. But it is still technically on season 3. Supposedly it's really good, right? I saw reality fans say that season 3 is supposed to be the best season. So we'll see how that goes. I do find it weird how, like, very spoilery, like, some things are House of Villains, though. Like how, like, openly, like, certain people are hanging out with each other. I forgot how much song sounds like a Horizon sort of song. I can't believe it.
Oh, God. Not BB2.
No.
Yeah, it's like yeah. Like they're all like I keep on seeing like like random TMZ articles show up in my Twitter feed of them hanging out. I'm like, oh, okay. Like really that close? Alright, what were they being asked? It was like well, I guess I won't even talk about it. It's not even worth talking about, but still, it's like I think that's very clearly a spoiler, right? Is House of Bones season 3 cast better than season 2? Probably. Who do we got for season 3? From the people from the shows I care about. Obviously New York's back. Tyson's there, obviously. Paul. Trying to look up the cast real quick. But I remember like seeing him and like, okay, that's a pretty good group. Where like I knew like most of the people, not everybody, but I knew like I don't know 70% of the cast, which is pretty good. I feel like, considering how many they typically like to get from shows I haven't watched. Here it is. So yeah, Tiffany, Tyson, Plain Jane. I don't know, but Paul. I forgot Ashley Mitchell's there, so that's a pretty good cat. Johnny Middlebrooks feels kind of random, but also like he's a good casting choice at least. Kate. Kate from Traders and stuff. She's fun. Tom Sandoval, obviously. And then the last few, I don't know. I don't know who Christine is. I don't know who Dorita is. And I don't know who Jackie is. But the people that are there, again, that I do know, are fun. By the way, I'm seeing a picture of Ace for the first time. That is not what I expect him to look like. Like I'm just seeing the initial like cast of the of Love Island. How many of these people are left? I feel like only like 2 of these people or 3 of these people I know of are left in the game. But again, I don't fucking follow Love Island close enough. Ashley Mitchell gives first boot vibes. I can see that for sure. The House of Villains filming overlap with Traders? I believe so. I think they just... Wait, no. Yeah, I think they finished like a few days after Traders started, right? Or at least after Traders flew out. Not to... Like, I think it's a point where, like, I think House of Villains people can show up on Traders, but it'll be like West last season, where, like, they'll probably, like, show up late, if they do. Oh, really? That many people are left? Okay. Yeah, is News AF still happening? I actually don't even know. Like, I haven't been paying attention just because I've never been, like I haven't listened to News AF in so long at this point. Yeah, I don't know if they were, yeah, are they still doing it? Because that would be insane. I love, like, the most watched RHAP video is still the Whodunit reunion. Like, what a fucking random, Oh, you know, it's the most watched live thing they've done. But still, that's still fucking random. Of, like, why is the Whodunit reunion, their most watched thing? Well, I didn't realize their 50 cast reveal reaction has almost 100,000 views. That's pretty good for RHAP. Wait, why is Guatemala their most viewed, like, season ranking thing? Like, what a random season. Dude, imagine my Guatemala video gets, like, 80,000 views. That'll be something. Which will never happen.
There you are. Welcome back.
Who covered Whodunit? I don't even know. Like, maybe Kurt Clark? He's like, that was like way back in the day. Oh, they don't have names. Actually, I don't know who any of these people are. I haven't watched Whodunit. But like, I feel like that feels like a Kurt Clark show. What happened to? Is Kurt Clark still around? But like, I don't know if anyone who knows who he is. But he's like, he used to like host all the like. There used to be the meme of that shows are Clark cursed. Because like Rob, every show that Rob would podcast with Kurt Clark would get canceled like immediately afterwards. Sorry, I assume Who Done It was one of those. And I always remember like Tony on the Mr. Survivor debate. Oh, actually, no, it has to be. I remember now. Yeah, it has to be. It definitely was because like Tony's thing on the Mr. Survivor draft is that like he like randomly mentions Clark Cursed and then proceeds to say that I'm a big Who Done It fan, my man. Which like I don't know, that's always like stuck out to me. So yeah, Who Done It definitely was a Kurt Clark podcast. Was Taryn on it? Taryn on what? The Whodunit thing? I think that was before Taryn. Is what Taryn didn't show up. Didn't start RCP until BB 17. Which like, I think that was at the time of what BB 15 or so. Oh, Guatemala. Oh, he didn't he? Yeah, he was on that one. But I don't know, it's like, are they really showing up for Taryn? Like, I mean, there's literally only one Big Brother thing that has more views than that. Of the live shows, I should say. It's like, I don't know. I feel like just something Guatemala must have gotten the algorithm. Or maybe, like, the thumbnail, like, popped out for people. I don't know. Dude, that was 4 years ago, by the way. That's insane. Yeah, that was pre-New Era, because that's literally why they did it, is because it was in between, the New Era seasons. That's insane it's been that long since that season ranking they did. I find it funny there's no one from Co Wrong that wanted to do a 50. Yeah. Also, no one from HHH. Or, like, yeah, like, that's the thing. They literally got no one that, like, they couldn't get a single person that played with Chrissy. So they bring in Kellen. All Uncharted movie fans ran to watch the season. Obviously, yeah, that's what happened. Ew. Like all the God of War fans, when they knew that Rafe was on Survivor, they were like, "Oh my god, we gotta watch this RGP podcast." But yeah, I saw that like Brandon commented on it that yeah, he reached out to like a lot of HHH people and just like couldn't get someone to do it. Which it is funny how like, yeah, like does Chrissy have like no friends from her cast anymore? Because I remember like hearing about her and Ryan falling out, but I don't remember what, like, I don't know what that came from. But it's like almost everyone else has like negative things to say about her outside of like, I would say like maybe Dr. Mike. So I was surprised that Dr. Mike wasn't the person, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they had a falling out since then. I don't know. Yeah, I assume JP and Patrick Bolton were not people they reached out to. I assume like Desi they reached out to. I assume like Ben, Ryan, Devin Pinto maybe. Should have gotten Ashley Nolan. She could promote her OnlyFans. Does she even have an OnlyFans? I don't even know if she has an OnlyFans anymore. There we go. The game's over. It only took me 12 streams to finish this game. So thank God. I don't know if they decline. Like, the way that Brandon phrased it is that he only wanted them if they were going to talk positively. And I think this is the guys that he got the sense that, yeah, none of these people are going to talk positively about Chrissy. Because he talked about how, like, yeah, I want these podcasts to be like a celebration and to really celebrate the players that we're talking about. And then said that he reached out to like so many HHH people. So it's like the sense I get is that he reached out to a lot of people and they all like were very anti-Chrissy, and he was like, yeah, we can't use you then. Actually, no one's OnlyFans more interesting than Stuffing on 50. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing it. Who does Phillips? Probably Boston Rob, right? I think he can't get Boston Rob. But like, I feel like Boston Rob would be the perfect person to get. Maybe Nat 10. Actually, it'd probably be like Andrea, right? I feel like literally Brandon has a direct connection to Andrea, so I assume it would just be Andrea. Especially so they've played twice together, so yeah, I think it just would be Andrea. Yeah, who are we getting from now on with the rest? So I think like Gabby. I think Gabby's doing Christian, right? I think it's already confirmed Alec is doing one, Alec Molina, which is random, but I assume he's doing Mike White. Who's doing Angelina's? Like Natalie would be funny, but I'm not sure who they actually would get and be able to get that would have a direct connection. Like because like Davey is someone I'm sure they can get on a podcast, but like does Davey have like a reason to talk about like about Angelina? Allison's mom, imagine. Uh yeah, what about Allison? Yeah, Allison and Kara K. Kara K would make sense, right? Like they were on White Lotus together. And like they're good friends, so it's like yeah. Jonathan will definitely be Omer and Marianne. I feel like that's 100%. Maybe a shot of also a Mike Turner interview, but I feel like definitely Marianne and Omer. Um, I think he confirmed already that D is gonna be Kelly, which that's fine. Uh, Emily, who's gonna be Emily's? Is it like Caleb maybe? I feel like Caleb would make sense. Uh, yeah, the 46 one's gonna be interesting. Like Maria for Q makes sense. Um, yeah, obviously Kenzie for Tiffany is like a no-brainer if they can get Kenzie, which I assume they probably can for just an interview. Um, but yeah, Maria for Q would be interesting, and then, but yeah, Maria for Charlie would be really interesting, but I doubt they would be that messy. Especially because he literally just said he wants it to be a celebration, so it's like I doubt that would be what they do. Um, yeah, so yeah, Ben obviously makes a lot of sense. For Charlie's. Could also could Liz be there too for probably for Charlie, right? Probably not for Q. Um, Hunter is also somebody. Actually, Hunter could also be for Tiffany. Um, I already did JT for Coach. Um, I would love to see his assistant coach come out again. What day are they on 50? Right now, what day are we? Filming started on the 5th, so day 21 ish, somewhere in that range. By next stream will be around the end of filming, right? I think next stream. Today's Wednesday. Yeah, so I think next stream will be like the day before filming ends or so, somewhere on there. Yeah, Genevieve will definitely be Rachel, right? Then you got the 48 people, which I don't know. Like obviously Eva for Joe. Um, I assume Xiaoheen is doing one of them. I don't know who the other person to get is. Like, would it be like David maybe? But like who? Like I guess it'd be like Xiaoheen for Camilla, David for Kyle. I guess would be like the breakdown, but I'm not sure. I don't know how that works either, right? Because like I assume because they're still under contract, so like I assume it's gonna be under the same rules as the deep dives, where you have to get permission from like CBS and that sort of thing, which is weird. But I guess to be fair, it's not like those interviews are gonna go over an hour anyway. This is the coach on Blood vs. Water coach. Again, that's what needed to happen. If only he didn't turn down Blood vs. Water. I think they want him and his brother though, right? For Blood vs. Water. So yeah, imagine Coach on instead of Aris. should I just skip this? Because all I'm doing is just like leaving it open for me to get copyright claim. But I guess I can't skip it because yeah, I guess it's just let me. So that's great. What time are we at? Dude, it's fucking 4:13. It's really that late. Dude, I thought I finished this like an hour ago. I forgot about that too. The fucking stream died like 45 minutes in too, so I had to fucking create 2 VODs for this. That's annoying. Traitors, I just literally don't know, and like I don't even know how long Traitors normally takes to film. But I know Traitors that supposedly they took a break mid filming because like the church they were doing it in had like a funeral thing that they were doing. But again, I legitimately don't know how it's filmed, like how many days, like what the structure is, and all that sort of stuff. Some Sheehan underrated Survivor winner. I think it depends on who you're talking to, but probably generally. Because I think a lot of people talk about very low, like on a ranking, that sort of thing. I don't think I'm gonna bother waiting for the credits to finish, right? I think I'm good. So yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. Again, from this point on, streaming on Xbox. We'll see how that goes. I don't know what I'm gonna play still. If I'm gonna do AC1 or AC2. I want to play AC1, but I also don't want to waste that much time streaming nothing but Assassin's Creed. Because legitimately, if I do AC1 to Brotherhood Revelations 3 and then Syndicate, like that's literally gonna be like over 2 months of nothing but Assassin's Creed. Which sounds like too much. So I'm really not sure on if I'm gonna dedicate myself to doing the AC1 and 3 of it all, or because like I feel like I want to do that next year too, right? Because like next year I'm actually gonna be doing a video on AC1, so like I for sure have to play AC1 there, and then also I'm gonna be I think also like at that point I might as well just do the entire Desmond saga and play AC3. But I feel like this year there's not really a reason to do it outside of just me wanting to play AC1. And maybe I'll just play AC1 anyway and just not play AC3. And then next time I play AC3 because that also would save like 3 streams. But we'll see. And if I change my mind, I can obviously just change mid-stream because yeah, like next stream, like streaming for Xbox, I can just change games midway through, so should be fine anyway. So maybe I'll start with AC1 to just see how I feel. What's what do I think will be on the Predator Parade show? I don't even know what the fuck the show is still. So it's like I don't know. Probably like who would say yes the challenge related thing? Because like I feel like Tyson would say no. Would like Parvati do it? I don't know. Like it really it's just like who the fuck knows? I don't know what caliber of people they're going for. Like Tommy, who gained more respect as a winner over time, like Andy Heron. Maybe? I don't know. I think with Survivor, I think there's so many other good options though of like all-time good players that like because like with Big Brother, it's like I think Andy generally is one of the best players of all time, like top 5, and I think it's like not hard to argue that. Where like with Survivor, it's like Tommy is probably like what? For me, he's like around top 10. But it's like I think it's like because Survivor has such a storied history, it's a lot harder to argue that with Tommy. So because that's probably just gonna be a player that like isn't really top of mind for people. Okay, I guess I end up getting to the end of the credits anyway, so cool. Oh, is there a post-credit scene? Oh, is this a director's cut thing? I generally don't remember if this was part of the game originally. Dude, if there's another fucking gameplay section.
Louise.
Yeah, was this? Oh no, this wasn't the original. I do remember that. Again, that's a reveal. Yeah, make sure to watch Megan too. I probably won't, but okay. Yeah, my next stream I'll start Death Stranding 2 probably, so that'll be fun. Yeah, again, I'm hyped for. I hear really good things. I hear like nothing but positive things. Let's see how I feel about it. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to play it though. Like I'm generally worried. I saw that it's like 40 hours, which considering Yakuza, I think. Well, too far. Yakuza took me like 50 something by the end, but still, that ended up taking me like what 2.5 months. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm going to be playing that and Expedition 33 back to back at this point. Like initially, it was going to be like, okay, I might play like South by Midnight, I might play Enslaved and that sort of stuff. At this point, no, I'm just playing Death Stranding 2, and then I'm going to play Expedition 33, and then we'll see from there. I still wanted to play Enslaved though, and I want to play it on my own. I don't want to play it on stream because I want to genuinely like re-experience the game. But yeah, that'll wait at this point. Especially because I'm not doing a video on it anymore. Which because I need to do the scheduling video at some point because the schedule's fucked. Beyond, like I tidied up some stuff for next month. But like in general, the schedule's like completely fucked for the main channel. So we're like, I need to do a scheduling video to fix that, but I need to find a time to do so. Which probably I'll get all these like videos I'm currently editing done first, but whatever. I guess at this point I might as well just go through all these fucking menus before I end. Dude, please. Please. Please, my menu. Dude, what the fuck? Is there actually... Dude, there actually is a fucking extra chapter? Okay. Cool. I'm not playing it on stream. Fuck this. I might play it off stream. I generally did not know this, though. There actually is a fucking another chapter. Oh, dude. Fuck off.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection. Thank you for your generosity.
Wait, let me see this. No, actually, no. This is...
Look who's awake. Morning.
Yeah, okay, no. This was in the OG. No, I remember now. This is in... I think this is in the OG, and it's just the open world, right? Hopefully. I would look this up real quick. Like it's not gonna matter for this. I'm not gonna stream it either way. If I do play OB on my own, but I believe this was actually in the original game. Now I think about it, it was just like it's just the post game stuff.
Head out. Make the most of it. Could even do some orders if you wanted. Might do you good to get back in the game. You may recall it was raining buckets back.
Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Thank God. Yeah, there's no more story content in episode 50. Okay, thank God again. Again, I've escaped Death Stranding, only to play Death Stranding 2. But technically I'm playing MMPR in between, so again, there's a break.
And if you want some alone time, we should be able to manage for now. Just
Can you
make sure
shut
you're
up,
back in time for the big day,
please?
right? See you then. Hey, Sam. You sure you don't have any...
Okay, he's actually just not gonna shut up?
Sam.
Oh my fucking God, dude. That doesn't matter. I could just end anyway, but like...
You can review the details there.
There we go. Fuck off. So, alright, well, dear, I'll be back on Sunday again playing Assassin's Creed, my favorite. And yeah, there'll be like nothing to talk about. Like, I generally don't think there's anything happening, but I'll edit some more videos, so that's something. Still got what, 2 more weeks till Big Brother, so we'll probably do a draft. That'll be something. Again, we'll see how it all goes. But yeah, till then, see you guys next time.